Hello everyone, and how are you doing? Let me get that off the screen real quick. There you go. I just accidentally duplicated myself all over the screen. Hello, and welcome to the Summer Games Fest 2023, where we're waiting for it to begin. I'm super excited to be here at 4:30 in the morning. Rise and shine. It's happening. I don't know what we're looking forward to today. We started the last stream off with a little bit of a Metal Gear Solid 3 summoning circle. We started the PlayStation showcase off with a summoning circle, and we did get Metal Gear Solid Delta. I don't think there's anything that could just be like super ridiculously crazy to do a dance party manifestation thing for, but I am still on brand. I'm still on brand here because this is what I'm waiting for. This is what I'm waiting for. That's what I'm waiting for. So we'll see how we'll go with that. But thank you everyone for tuning in as we experience what is going to happen here today. Hopefully some sort of history will be made with Jeff Keighley once again. I'm excited. I'm really excited. I have a list. I don't think Metal Gear Solid's going to be here either, don't worry. We know that Jeff Keighley isn't much of a Konami fan, given the drama that happened with Kojima, but I do think that we could potentially see some Silent Hill. I do think that we could see some Silent Hill. So this is a notepad. This is what is confirmed to be here, all right? This is what we have confirmed. They're going to do Mortal Kombat gameplay. They're going to do Alan Wake 2 gameplay. And I'm very excited for Alan Wake 2 gameplay. We're currently listening to... I've got with the music that I did for the stream starting soon is the main menu music for Alan Wake. So we've also got the Witcher Season 3 trailer, apparently. There will be some Fortnite. Jeff Keighley did tease some Crash Bandicoot. That's right, I think. Immortals of Avium gameplay, Throne and Liberty, Baldur's Gate 3, and Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty expansion. Because the Phantom Liberty expansion previously just leaked on GOG recently. And I think it only leaked like the price. So it is going to show some stuff. Well, it's also they're also gonna have some bands as well. I think they've got Tenacious D are gonna play some music, so there will definitely be some points in the stream that I am going to have to mute the audio because, you know, Jeff Keighley's got to have his sponsors and he's got to have his ads and he's got to have his cool little cameos of celebrities. He's got to have Al Pacino come up on stage and be like, hey, how's about them video games? You know, so we've got to have that happen because that is part of Jeff Keighley's showcase element, you know, but we will see how we go. My favorite season is spring. Autumn and spring. I like the off seasons. I don't like the main summer and winter. Too hot, too cold. Give me the in-between. So we're only celebrating Summer Games Fest because that is the name of the stream. So that is what is confirmed, but this is the Mapo pre-show before we get into the actual Game Awards. The stream, this actual Summer Games Fest stream was scheduled to start now, so I was wondering what was actually going to happen if they would have their own pre-show, but it looks like it just says we're just waiting for it to start. Oh, there we go. I've just willed it into existence. There you go. I've just willed it into existence. So there it is. Let's get that stupid chat off the screen because I don't want to see that chat of 50,000 people spamming crazy stuff. You're the only chat that I care about. We're all in the best chat in the world, you know. You're all in the best chat in the world. Now, the stream has started, so we're welcoming ourselves and we're waiting for it to start. And this is what we're going to get into in our Mapocolops pre-show, okay? This is the list that I have written, throwing some names to the wall. This is what I think we could potentially be seeing here today, okay? This is what I think we could potentially see. There's some random stuff in here. But we're definitely getting Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We've had 7 days for Final Fantasy VII of developer comments leading up to this event. So we're definitely getting some information and a new trailer, which is really interesting because we're in the month of Final Fantasy XVI. Final Fantasy XVI is coming out in 2 weeks, and the Rebirth train is almost coming in full swing. And what's really interesting about that is it feels like old school Square Enix when they were called Squaresoft before the merger, and we were getting Final Fantasy games and other things like every year or so. Like, it's crazy to think that while we have Final Fantasy XVI, a new mainline title coming out, we also have part 2 of the remake coming out soon too. It's insane. I've got Death Stranding 2, which I think that we could see. Silksong release date. The only reason I include the Silksong release date here, right, is we got that confirmation. One of the people there gave us information that they said they were actually aiming to release in the first half of the year, and they missed that deadline. So something that we are at least aware of with Silksong is like this year was their targeted release window. So it's still quite possible they could have a date in mind, you know? And that's why I'm including Silksong release date. I've put Armored Core in here twice. I reckon we're definitely seeing Armored Core 6 because Jeff Keighley loves his From Software hype. Mr. Satan, thank you so much for the super chat, buddy. I really appreciate that. Supporting the stream, welcome. Final Fantasy VII is, I think, more than likely going to happen, as we're considering the fact that they've been doing 7 days of teasing the game and developer commentary, and the final one is that we're going to be having revelations of information very soon. It only makes so much sense that they would have a 7-day countdown to the Summer Games Fest and show us some 7 Rebirth information, so I'd be very surprised if we didn't see it. I reckon that we'll see Armored Core 6 gameplay, potentially. I think as a surprise, because Jeff Keighley's announced that there's Mortal Kombat 1 and Alan Wake 2 gameplay, but maybe he's keeping some Armored Core 6 gameplay up his sleeve. I reckon that we could see Dragon Ball Z from Bandai Namco as well. They announced that they're doing the Tenkaichi remake, so we could see more about that. Dragon Ball Z is always having games farted out of a factory left, right, and center. It's possible that we could see Spider-Man 2 again, maybe even a Wolverine tease, which would be really cool. I looked at the sponsors for this stream as well, and this stream also has sponsors that is Behavior Interactive and Annapurna, and they are both working on Silent Hill games right now, Ascension and Townfall. So if Keighley has some sort of Konami influence here, we could potentially see some of the Silent Hill games that have been announced. I think it's possible we could see some Suicide Squad again, as much as we've seen too much of that game, and I just don't really care about it at all. I just think that it's likely we could see it. We might see some of the stuff about Hogwarts Quidditch stuff. I reckon we'll see Hogwarts Quidditch. They've confirmed to be working on Quidditch as a standalone title. I reckon with the Phantom Liberty stuff that's going to be here, we'll definitely get the release date, considering the price and information of the game leaked. Maybe Dragon Age Dreadwolf and Mass Effect. I think Mass Effect is much further away than Dreadwolf. I think Dragon Age is first. So if we're going to see anything from BioWare, it would be Dragon Age. And if it does come up, I will not be looking at the stream and I will walk away. Because I have yet to play Inquisition. So I'm not going to spoil myself on a trailer for Dreadwolf. I will look away, okay? But if Mass Effect's there, I'll be excited. We could potentially have some PC announcements for Sony games. Inhale that Hopium and that Copium, maybe Bloodborne. As usual, every single time we have an event, everybody will say Bloodborne. We'd be inhaling that copium. We could have some first-party updates from Naughty Dog. Maybe that stuff, Stellar Blade, that Rise of the Ronin game they announced is always possible. Because after the PlayStation Showcase, we had a lot of stuff and information coming out about how PlayStation is sitting on a hell of a lot of information that they're not releasing yet. And it was weird, because their first PlayStation Showcase in a couple of years, and for some reason they don't, like, full steam ahead let off all of the cannons, you know, like they're still holding some stuff close to the chest. So we could see some Sony stuff here. Like they announced a couple of things, like even like a couple of days to a week after the PlayStation Showcase, and it was like, why wasn't this in the showcase? You know what I mean? Why wasn't this here in the showcase? Could we get an update on the Knights of the Old Republic remake that was announced at a PlayStation Showcase once upon a time? Could we get an update on Ubisoft's Star Wars game? And on the topic of Ubisoft, I've put the Splinter Cell remake down here, but I think they might have their own... does Ubisoft do their own panel? Or are they in this? I can't remember if Ubisoft are doing their own thing. I also think that... actually, I should probably put Pragmata here in their first party, shouldn't I? Because that's there. Pragmata. I would love to get any information on Wolf Among Us 2. That'd be awesome. We've put Bioshock 4, and then Ken Levine's other game, Judas, which is his Bioshock successor. I love the whole Bioshock being a spiritual successor to System Shock, and then Judas being a spiritual successor to Bioshock. It just keeps going. That, you reckon we could see GTA 6? I'm seeing a lot of GTA 6s. I don't know. That would be huge. That would obviously blow the roof off of a lot of ceilings. As one of the most anticipated games of all time, considering we've had 10 years of GTA 5. GTA 5 is the new Skyrim at this point, which is hilarious. But that's what I think, right? This is kind of just like the list of stuff that came out of my head, and there's definitely going to be a lot more. There's definitely going to be a lot more that's going to have. I have stuff down here that I wrote. This is like for like the Capcom and the Xbox showcase. So I've got some stuff here, and that's in a couple of days. So I'll touch back on this, and we'll probably add some more stuff as the Xbox showcase approaches. While you're all here, and before the stream commences as well, I will let you know that right after this Summer Games Fest stream, there's, I think, 1 or 2 other showcases. One of them is a Double Fine showcase, and I like Double Fine because they did Brutal Legend, and for some reason, there's part of me that is really holding out some sort of massive hope for Brutal Legend 2, because Tenacious D, Jack Black, is confirmed to be here playing music. And what better way to bring Jack Black to a showcase than to announce Brutal Legend 2? Okay? That one's my big one. Just like a random game out of nowhere, like sort of hope. That would be my thing, of Jack Black announcing Brutal Legend 2. For sure. Yeah, there's Day of the Devs, and then there's the Double Fine one as well. So we're going to continue this live stream like right into those 2 showcases as well. So after Summer Games Fest ends, we're going to continue, okay? We will continue. And then we've got the Xbox showcase, which is in a few days. So I will also be doing that. So we'll do an Xbox showcase as well. But that is not part of this showcase. Harkon, this is Summer Games Fest. This is it starting today, right now. You're currently alive and witnessing Summer Games Fest right now. Yes, I have played Brutal Legend, and that is why I am excited for Brutal Legend 2. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't care about Brutal Legend 2. Yeah, I'm not sure if or when the Ubisoft showcase is. I haven't looked up those details. But I'll probably do that as well, because there's quite a few Ubisoft games that I would be curious for them to show off, like Splinter Cell remake, their Star Wars game potentially, Beyond Good and Evil 2. That's another that's another one. Is Beyond Good and Evil 2 would absolutely be appreciated, because I've been waiting for that game for 5,000 million years. Aaron, I'm reading this chat because I don't know why there would be any other chat to read. It's just this chat. You're my special little chat, and I'm paying attention to you. I was just going through this list of what I think is going to be here, and then we're just talking until the stream starts. We're just talking until the stream starts. Yeah, we've got Cope Born. We've got Beyond Cope and Evil. We've got Splinter Cope Remake. We got BioCope, Silent Cope, Metal Gear Cope, Brutal Cope 2. Crazy. But like I said, this is what we are waiting for. This is, oh yeah, and Cope song, of course. Cope song. Do you think I'll react to the PlayStation 5 showcase that recently came out? I have news for you. I already have, because I reacted to it live, and you can see it on my channel. I've already done that. It's old news now. Old news. I hung out with a bunch of people. We had like 500 people. It was like my biggest stream ever. I had 500 people show up for the PlayStation showcase. It was great. But yeah, you can definitely watch it. And I even uploaded a couple of highlights from the Alan Wake 2, Metal Gear Solid Delta, and Spider-Man 2 reveals as separate videos as well. Thank you so much for joining, everybody. Let me get your list. Tell me like your top 5 games that you want to see today. Top 5. That's a pretty good number. Give me a 5 games that you want to see today. Also, be open-minded, be positive, and don't be a party pooper or a downer today. Be on your best behavior. We're gonna have fun today, okay? Because it is not even 5 in the morning. So be on your best behavior, okay? These are some good games, guys. These are some good games. I love that I said, give me your top 5, and everybody is like, I'm going to give you my top 1, because that's the only one that matters. But that's fine. If you want to give me just the top 1 game, that's also fine. I'm seeing a lot of games that I can fuck with and agree with here. I reckon Perfect Dark will be at the Xbox showcase, will not comply, for sure. Actually, I should add that in here, because I forgot to add that in here. Perfect Dark should definitely show up. I don't think we're going to see anything Xbox here. At the very least, what we're going to see Xbox related might be teasers or something small for their own showcase. But I reckon Xbox are ready to, like, absolutely blow their gaming load. They're going to blow their gaming load. Red Dead Redemption 3 is like a crazy ask, considering how long it took for Red Dead Redemption 2 and the fact that GTA 6 hasn't happened yet. So unfortunately, I think when Red Dead Redemption 3 comes out, I will be 60 years old. Ooh, yeah. I mean, considering we've got The Witcher Season 3 and Cyberpunk 2077 here, high chance we could get a little bit of information, Ivan, on the new Witcher. I'm excited because they're doing the Witcher remake and then Witcher 4. I'm going to play the original Witcher 1 first, though, instead of the remake. And then I'll play the remake when it comes out. I think that'll be how I want to play it. That's going to be how I tackle it. Mapo and Dex, will you play Gears 6? Well, Dex has to play Gears 3 with me first before we can even talk about Gears 6. I do doubt it, though. I think Dex would like to finish the original Gears of War trilogy, and then we'll leave it there, and then we'll see how we go. As much as I enjoyed Gears 4 and 5, we'll see how we go. A Gears 6 reveal, though, would be great. Personally, I think the thing that always surprises me about these showcases that I really like is the indie stuff, because we can always go to this and go, look at all of this cool game stuff, and this is what I want to see. I want to see GTA 6 and massive games. But like, I think the thing that always surprises me and I look forward to in showcases is when we get the unexpected, unique indie games, because they always like take me by surprise, and then you get excited. Very keen. There's a couple of indie games that have been announced I'm really excited for. One of them's an Xbox one, I think, and that's not in here either. It's called Replaced. I'm waiting for that. That would be great. Fable. Fable and Kojima's new game, potentially, because we know that Kojima is partnered with Xbox. Guys, Outer Wilds 2. Outer Wilds 2. It would be great if we could see Elder Scrolls 6, but big old doubt for that. Big old doubt. In terms of Bethesda, they're going to focus on just Starfield. I haven't even put Starfield in there because it's so obvious that it's going to be there. What's actually going to be hilarious, though, is that how we sell Starfield? Crazy. What's going to be awesome about Starfield is we're also getting Obsidian's Starfield, the sequel. Obsidian's already way ahead of Bethesda with their space Fallout because they're working on the sequel to their first one. Which is kind of funny. I'm excited for Outer Worlds 2 because I really liked the first game. I love Obsidian. What's my most anticipated game? My most anticipated game is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Because, you know, it just has to be. I've got a mosquito in here and I want to die. You will not get me. Where did you come from, you bastard? Alright. I'm under attack. I'm actually being assassinated, guys, because I've given out too much information in here. They've got the mosquito assassins. They're coming to take me out on stream. Hey, just a reminder, guys, if Disco Elysium 2 gets announced, don't support it. Don't support it. If a Disco Elysium 2 game comes out, don't support it. Because it's not made by the creators of Disco Elysium. Do not support the wheels of capitalism with Disco Elysium 2, because it will be a shell, an empty shell of what it should be. Just play Disco Elysium again, you know? Also, I'm trying my best to keep up with the chat. I am reading it all, but also it's like, you know, I've got like many people saying things all at the same time. So I'm trying my best, guys. It's also 5 in the morning. So I'm trying my best. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Final Fantasy IX Remake is rumored. Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster is rumored. Because there was like that NVIDIA games leak ages ago. And NVIDIA's games leak has been really, really accurate so far. It's been really, really accurate. So Final Fantasy IX Remake and Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster was included in that leak. So it's very possible that they exist. But I doubt that we see it because Final Fantasy 16 is right around the corner. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is coming. I doubt that they would also throw more out of there. But it would be insane. Well, I will sleep when I'm dead. But no, I already did sleep. I slept and then I woke up for this. So it's fine. It's just an early morning. It's just an early morning. I do not live in the States because it is not 5 a.m. in the States, that's for sure. It's at a normal time for people in the States. Dead Space 2 remake would be interesting considering the hype about Dead Space 1. I think Dead Space 2 remake is guaranteed. I don't know whether it'll be here, but I think it's guaranteed that they'll make it. Yeah, Trine Plague. I would love Final Fantasy VIII Remake before 9 because I adore Final Fantasy VIII. That's like my second favorite Final Fantasy game. So I'm a bit sad if they're going to skip over it for 9. But we'll see. Maybe they'll get to it eventually. Final Fantasy VIII Remake would be just a massive undertaking. Be insane. Corin, I've considered playing Diablo 4, but I'm also considering playing the rest of the series first. And I want to go through all of Diablo instead of just jumping onto the fourth game. I also don't have time to play Diablo 4 right now. I'm playing a bunch of other stuff, and my list is already massive this year. We've got so many new games coming out this year and so many games that I'm playing that are really old, because I'd like to do that to myself. Is anyone heckling me to play Rain World? Some people have mentioned it, but I'm not being heckled, no. Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2? What do you mean? Like 1 and 2 remakes? Or what? Hey, great DubDube. Great username. Thank you for your nice message. I appreciate that. I have played Final Fantasy 15. I have a really funny story with Final Fantasy 15. That game, when it was announced as Final Fantasy Versus 13, I was 10 years old. 10 or 11 years old when that game was announced as Versus 13. And then when it came out, 10 years later, I had waited half of my life for that game to come out, quite literally. I waited half of my life for Final Fantasy 15 to release. So definitely a lot of expectations and a lot of hype, and I'm a diehard Final Fantasy fan since I was born, and I loved the game. I think it has a lot of missed potential. I think that there's definitely a lot of things that should have been in that game, or a lot of things that should have been done differently, and also taking Nomura off the project to work on Kingdom Hearts 3 when, you know, Versus 13 being renamed to 15, that was like his baby, is strange as well, you know? But I loved Final Fantasy 15. I need to replay it with the Royal Edition stuff because I never played it after I finished it like one time. But I really enjoyed it. I thought it was beautiful. Soundtrack was great. The soundtrack was a 10 out of 10, actually. I'll say that. It wasn't just great, it was a 10 out of 10 because the soundtrack was done by Yoko Shimomura, who does Kingdom Hearts. And those soundtracks are like when you're playing the music and all the instruments catch on fire because it's so fucking good. I killed the mosquito, everybody. With my absolute ninja reflexes, it's dead. I'm not being assassinated today. When will I play the Deus Ex series? I should say it correctly. Deus Ex series. It was actually in the poll that lost to Fallout. I almost was going to be playing it now. But it will be good. Eventually. All I'll tell you guys is when you have a question of, hey, will you play this game? The question that you ask, will you play this game? I will say, eventually. Yeah, it's actually really funny because I've never said Deus Ex out loud before, and then I just read it how it's written, and I just thought it was Deus Ex. But it's Latin, and it's spoken differently. I am playing Fallout. If you guys look on my community tab on my YouTube channel, you can see that every week I post my weekly schedule. I go, hey guys, here's my episodes for the week, and then you can see them all. So I announce them all every week. And then my polls are on Patreon. So my Patreon supporters vote for my games when I'm looking for a new game to play. Yeah, also join the Discord. Join my Discord, because I'm very active in there and I'm talking all the time and hanging out, and we talk about video games, and I also post stuff in there. I put a lot of effort into like making everything like very accessible in terms of updates and announcements and everything. If you just navigate to my page, you'll see that I have the Discord link there, but you wouldn't be able to use a Discord command in the chat. I don't have any of that set up because I'm not smart like that. But yeah, I'm starting Fallout 1 this week, which is going to be very cool. I got another new game coming out next week as well because I finished Papers, Please. And it rhymes with Cobra Gin. So we'll see how that goes. You heard it here first. But there you go. All right. We've got a minute to go. We have got a minute to go. Are you excited? Because I'm excited. Let's see if we get anything in. Like I said, guys, if you say any plans for this game or will you play this game, the answer is yes eventually, because I will be playing video games with you until I am dead, okay? Those are the rules. I will continue to play every single video game until I am dead. It's just a matter of time, okay? I have finished Dragon Age 2. Yes, my Patreons are currently watching the 3-hour finale episode, and it's a big one. It's very explosive, that finale. So yeah, I finished Dragon Age 2. I finished Jedi Survivor. I'm just waiting for a bug to be fixed in Jedi Survivor before I can continue playing it, because the bounty hunter quests are bugged. Okay, are we ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Summer Games Fest. Let's go, everybody. Be on your best behavior. Let's enjoy and celebrate how cool video games are. All right, I'm ready. Forgot I had it muted.
Welcome to the stage, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Guys, it's an underwater theme. Subnautica game. Underwater theme this year. We're gonna get the next Subnautica.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest. We are in person, and today we've got a look at
Video games
for you. We are live here in Los Angeles at YouTube Theater, and it feels so good to be in person with a live fan audience for the first time ever. Welcome, everybody. When I started Summer Game Fest back in 2020 from a spare bedroom, I never imagined it would grow into this. Today,
the E3 replacement. Let's go.
The industry has come together to show you what's next. This is a cross-industry showcase, meaning no matter where you play games, I hope you'll discover a new game to put on your wish list. The landscape of video game events has certainly changed over the past few years, but one thing hasn't. There are a lot of great games in development, and our singular goal today is to get you excited about the future.
Nah, Jeff's not responsible for the death of E3. E3 did that to themselves.
Kombat 1. It delivers, don't worry.
This is a good replacement for E3.
The reveal of Fortnite's next season. And yes,
no claps for Fortnite.
We have a very special grand finale that you're not going to want to miss.
A grand finale. He's already hyping up the grand finale, guys.
Get right to the games and gameplay. The first reveal is something you're not expecting, which makes it that much more exciting.
Dude, I'm really hyped right now. I don't even care what they show. I'm really excited. I'm super hyped, man.
Our kingdom
Is this the Prince of Persia remake? Are they finally showing it?
has been kidnapped and taken to a forbidden...
I've never played a Prince of Persia game in my life, but I'm aware of the drama about this remake.
to rescue him and save the Empire. But we weren't prepared for what was coming next. Then again, they weren't prepared for me.
This isn't Prince of Persia? Okay. I just saw Sands and I was like, isn't it called Sands of Time? But yeah, I've never played Prince of Persia before. I just know that the remake has gone through a lot of stuff. My favorite thing is just getting music in my trailers that is 100% gonna be copyrighted immediately. That's always my favorite. Guys, it's Ubisoft Hollow Knight. It's a Hollow Knight Elden Ring side-scrolling
Thing that keeps us fighting.
video game.
I will fulfill my destiny and save the kingdom.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's a new Prince of Persia game. There you go. With a release date, too. The Lost Crown. New Prince of Persia game.
There's a little surprise. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown is coming in January 2024. A brand new action-adventure platformer in the iconic series with deep combat, some huge boss fights, and of course, incredible platforming, puzzles, and animation, bringing a modern take on the legendary franchise. You'll be able to see more at Ubisoft Forward, streaming on Monday as part of Summer Game
It looks pretty cool. I've just never played it before, so I don't really have any strong feelings about it one way or the other.
It just celebrated 30 years.
But it looks pretty good.
It's time for Mortal Kombat 1.
Mortal Kombat!
It has been 4 years since MK11, and ever since, Ed Boon and the team at NetherRealm have been hard at work on the most ambitious MK yet that reboots the series into a new era timeline, and it's coming this September. Everyone has been asking, what does it look like? Who's on the roster? How do the new cameo fighters work? Well, now it is time for combat.
The storyline of Mortal Kombat 11 is that they rebooted the universe. That's why it's called Mortal Kombat 1. It makes sense.
At the story, gameplay, and yes, of course, the fatalities of Mortal Kombat 1. Let's do it!
From a story perspective, it makes sense why they called it Mortal Kombat 1. It's like similar to when they were like, haha, Battlefield 1 because it's World War 1, but it just makes sense.
I have had enough of you. Then go before I put you down. Fight.
Yeah, Sub-Zero beating up random people in a bar. Let's go. There's been a story in Mortal Kombat for the past 3 games, yes.
You have proven
At least a overarching story.
Come. There are other champions I must gather. What do you want? Seto.
Even the older games had story. There's a PS2 Mortal Kombat game I used to play as a kid. I think it was called Deception, and it had like a single player story mode, and it was awesome, where you could like run around like the different realms. It was great. Double fatality. Yeah, Mortal Kombat's awesome.
Enough. Okay, let's go back to one here. Who are you again?
Lord Liu Kang, protector of Earthrealm, god of fire.
Jax! Jax is in it! There he is! Oh, he's an assist. No! Jax is an assist. My man needs to be a main fighter.
You have skills, Raiden, but you're inexperienced.
Whatever experience I lack, I make up for in heart.
These backgrounds look incredible. Oh, dude. Oh, and Sonya's a cameo fighter too. Now, Aaron, they announced that they have cameo fighters. Oh, dude. Kang. Yep, Kano, sorry. God damn. We're seeing all the classic Mortal Kombat 1 outfits. But they're all cameo fighters. They are assists.
Only want what's best for you. Or do you secretly covet my throne?
They announced that the cameo fighters would be different to the playable roster though. They said that on the Mortal Kombat 1 website. Haha, dude, let's go. It's so cool how they pop in, but I'm sad that they're not like... Oh, that means Kung Lao's an assist too. Sadness. Oh, dude, Striker's in it too. Oh, they all look like their Mortal Kombat original outfits from like way back in the day. That's so sick. That's actually super nostalgic for me as like a Mortal Kombat trilogy lover. It's so cool to see them in like their old school outfits. Like Sonya in the green jumpsuit, man. Oh. The OG look is great. Oh, hang on. That's Kano doing a fatality. That is Kano doing a fatality. And he does look like his original self. God, Raiden's crazy. Alright, good. They all deserve to be playable, so that is good. Oh yeah, unless they're assist fatalities. It's hard unless we get confirmation in written format, you know? It's hard to tell. Very cool. Very cool.
I mean, that was pretty good, right, guys? Now,
hopefully they're both.
Many questions about what we just saw, and to tell you more, I am so honored to welcome to Summer Game Fest one of our industry's greatest creators, a man who has been loyal to the same franchise. And
they're not confirmed to have Homelander as DLC. I think that was like a leak, though.
To Summer Game Fest.
Hasn't been officially announced yet.
Ed Boon!
I guess we might get our answer here if cameo fighters are going to be just assists or actually playable. See how we go.
Congratulations. They love you. All right. Well, Ed, first of all, thank you for that incredible world premiere. We got to see all of the gameplay of MK1, and everyone just wants to know more about this because, first of all, this is it's MK1, right? It went from 11 to 1. So tell us about
those classic Mortal Kombat appearances and outfits look so cool.
The ending of Mortal Kombat 11, Liu Kang basically was kind of graduated into like, you know, a fire god, right? And he created a brand new universe. And this universe, this is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1, is because this is the beginning of a new timeline. A number of these characters you've seen before, but they're told in a completely different story. And so
there you go.
Sub-Zero and Scorpion are...
It makes sense why it's Mortal Kombat 1.
All these things that were rivalries before are now allies. And so mixing the whole thing up. So we're just kind of rebooting, and that's what the 1 is for.
Well, it looks incredible. Everything we saw there was, you know, in-game gameplay. The cinematics look incredible. I know the team has been working for 4 years on this, but the thing we got to talk about are these cameos, because we saw some pretty amazing stuff there. Now, so tell us, how does that work? You obviously have your main, you know, character that you'll pick, and then I know you also have a separate kind of cameo menu. So you pick sort of a pair when you start the game.
Yeah, normally in a fighting game, you'll see a roster, basically, you know, where you select your character. After you do that, there's a second roster of characters, which are a whole new, completely different fight.
It just started, Dan. We basically got a Prince of Persia game announcement, and now they're doing Mortal Kombat. Yep, look. See? See?
So it's kind of like
they're cameos.
But you have
Sonya, Jackson, Kano.
Call him out. You can do it multiple times, as you saw in the game.
God, they look so good. But yeah, see? Cameo fighters.
Combine these two characters. All the characters
not playable.
With all the cameo fighters, and that's where you see... That's where the player's kind of imagination comes in, and they can actually customize it for what they like.
Because they said that they're not playable on the website.
Well, so how does
be a separate roster.
Gameplay, you have your main, you have your cameo. How do you summon them? Is it time-based? Like, how often do they come in? It's not a tag team thing, right?
Yeah.
No, Kano looks good. He looks like his original outfit. He looks awesome.
It's just one button push.
That's how he's supposed to look, man.
variety. So you can go, push that button with towards, and it'll do a different move.
That's a shame that they're not playable characters.
So the combination.
Oh, I see. So you can bring them.
He's got the knife. You call that a knife? This is a knife, mate.
A meter up on top, which is basic. That'll limit it, so you can't obviously fire them indefinitely. But
something I really appreciate about the Mortal Kombat 1 designs, going back to old school, is like it's like
they'll have a lot of
simple. It's simple yet effective. They're not like over designed. They're not too complex looking, and that works. It's great. Less is more approach. Sonya's green jumpsuit, man. Iconic.
Some of them there, but is it a different set of characters that'll be in the cameos? Are there some repeats from the main roster? How will that work?
Yeah. Some of the characters are going to be available as cameos as well as the main roster fighters. You can play Sub-Zero with Sub-Zero, right? Same thing with Scorpion. But a lot of our cameo fighters are kind of like nods back to our first game. So you'll notice Sonya and Kano.
Still not clear. He's saying that some can be cameos, some can be playable. It's
of like really surprised ones. I think you guys saw Gold.
So it's a bit all over the place.
Yeah. So there's
he's not straight up confirming
into the old Mortal Kombat games as far as getting, we really love the novelty of it. We really want the cameo characters to feel, kind of
like. I think that what that could be is the playable characters could be cameos, but I don't know if the cameos can be playable. I don't know.
Or it's at least knowing that Jean-Claude Van Damme is actually.
I think he's saying it that it's only a one-way thing.
Right? Is that true? Yes. That was people don't know the story. I mean, Bloodsport was such an inspiration for Mortal Kombat, so he finally is now part of it.
It's a huge first full circle moment. The first Mortal Kombat game we originally wanted to be Van Damme the video game, and that never really worked out. So I can't tell you how many times over the last 30 years we've tried to get him. We were this close, like 4 or 5 times. And so finally we got him, and he's doing the voices, too. Wow. So you're going to hear Jean-Claude, his voice doing Johnny Cage lines and stuff like that. We're really excited about it.
That's really cool information. I really like that.
So hard in Chicago to build this.
Guys, Mortal Kombat DLC characters aren't new. They've been doing DLC characters forever.
Very difficult secret to keep over the last 4 years. And so, but we could not be more excited in terms of getting players' hands on it. And, throughout the summer, we're going to be showing a lot more content, a lot more characters, a lot more cameo characters, so there's a lot of...
Admittedly, like, I haven't played a Mortal Kombat game in years, but I always watch them and I appreciate them. I'm just not good at fighting games. I just appreciate them from a distance. But I do love Mortal Kombat.
Ed Boon, thank you so much. First look at Mortal Kombat. Awesome. Thanks so much. Amazing. So excited.
I think it's funny how much I love Mortal Kombat from a perspective of someone who doesn't really play them all that much. It's kind of hilarious.
Fantastic. Another big and anticipated ARPG is Path of Exile 2 from Grinding Gear Games, who have faithfully been updating and patching the original PoE since its release in 2013. We haven't seen anything...
Last fighting game that I played that I really enjoy and that I'm decent at is Dragon Ball FighterZ. That's a lot of fun. Because I love Dragon Ball. I played a lot of Dragon Ball fighting games growing up.
That pushes the engine and gameplay to a new level.
Dragon Ball FighterZ is really good. Perfect art style, too, for a fighting game.
Where are the gods? Hey you! What's going on?
I'm not familiar with Path of Exile at all. But it is like very similar to that Diablo style. Path of Exile is like Diablo, but 100 times more complicated. Okay. Oh. Alright, that's sick. That's an awesome title screen. That was cool. Short and sweet. Didn't really see much, but that was cool. The best part of that trailer was that title animation.
And there's more coming in July. Last week marked the release of Street Fighter VI, a game we featured last year at Summer Game Fest. Well, the team at Capcom has an important update to share with you right now.
See that dude at the front, and he's like on his phone, but he's like doing this. Dude in the front row, just doing this. Why is Ryu an android?
I am the Advanced Artificial Intelligence Leviathan. Welcome to Bikitoa Island.
What is happening? I've never played a Street Fighter game in my life either. Another one that I appreciate from afar. Mainly because Cammy exists. And Chun-Li. Exo Primal and Street Fighter. What the hell is that? That is so strange. Okay. I've never even heard of Exo Primal.
I'm guessing Ryu from Street Fighter facing off against a dinosaur probably wasn't on your bingo card for today.
Guys, Capcom are addressing dinosaurs. Dino Crisis Remake. Where is it? Where is it?
Guys, that may actually not be the craziest collaboration on the show today.
Ooh, that might not be the craziest collaboration.
More powerful than imagination.
Nicolas Cage. It's Nicolas Cage.
Fabric of reality.
This is literally Nicolas Cage's voice.
Anything you know.
Oh, was it Dead by Daylight? Nicolas Cage? Yeah. I literally just put Nicolas Cage in fucking Dead by Daylight. That's so funny.
That's right.
I love Nicolas Cage, dude. It's just him, like,
I don't know how these things
it's just him. I like that he just exists as himself, you know, he's the best.
To go right to the source. This man's bold creative choices have earned him an Academy Award and a few memes on the internet across more than 4 decades of incredible films. Please join me in welcoming.
Oh wow, Nicolas Cage is coming on stage.
Nicolas Cage!
We got Nicolas Cage. There he is. He looks really healthy though. He looks great.
Thank you, everybody.
Man is in his prime, dude. Nicolas Cage is in his prime.
Oh, wow, yeah, thank you. I'm so happy to be invited to your very, very cool club, everybody.
See, a celebrity on stage that actually makes sense because he's in a video game instead of Al Pacino.
How did this come about? I mean, some people be like, oh, maybe he'll show up in Fortnite. Maybe he'll be in a Hideo Kojima game. But Dead by Daylight, I mean, how does this happen?
Well,
Geoff Keighley saying Fortnite to Nicolas Cage is hilarious. He's like, what is that?
One of my favorite genres is horror. And in this, and in that genre, there's a character, a murderous ghost named Sadako, who I think is amazing, and she made an appearance in this game.
Real ones appreciate Nicolas Cage as Ghost Rider.
What's fun is you're playing one of the survivors in this game.
Nick Cage and Kojima would be amazing, hey.
Kojima of horror, Michael Myers, you said all these different characters.
And that is a good suit.
Together. And you play yourself, or who do you play? So
I play this heightened, exaggerated version of a film actor named Nick Cage.
This is great.
He's going to a location thinking he's making a movie, and instead he wakes up in the fog. And in the fog,
he's surrounded
by crows and serial killers, and it's rather amusing. And there's something about it that I think, as a survivor, is like a bonding experience. It's a bit like...
Yeah, Nick Cage has had a bit of a rough time, so support the man.
It's teamwork. You're working.
He deserves it.
To pull through, and I like that. And so that was a large reason for wanting to do it as well. That feeling of bonding with your friends.
And you're fully in for this. I know.
What was it? The crushing weight of the unbearable weight of crushing talent, or something? God, I can't remember the exact title, but that movie with Pedro Pascal is amazing. He was so good in it. Just being himself in the movie. It's hilarious.
I want you to know that you're with me, that we're one, that we're fused. And so it was important to me that everything I do, everything I say, from the scream to the grunt, down to the most minimal, exasperated expression of a sigh, whatever it is, it's my voice, so that we are fused.
All right. Fully method, Nick Cage. I love it.
He has such a great stage presence. He's great.
This is so fun. This game, as you said, is such an awesome
His delivery is incredible.
With so many different characters. For you, I mean, how did you find out about Dead by Daylight? Do you know much about the video game
Somebody
world?
very important in my family is a Dead by Daylight enthusiast, and that really put the.
I really love that. I really like that celebrities' kids end up being the ones to convince them to like do movie roles or gaming things. They're like, Dad, you have to be Spider-Man, or like you have to be in this thing because I love it. And then they do it for their kids, and I think that's probably the most wholesome thing in the world, is that they have like a personal connection and reason to do it. It's really exciting.
Nothing but a split second to say yes.
Like if you had a child that was like, please do this thing, they'd be like, you'd have to do it for them.
Was that every move you make when you're doing this, when you're in the gaming space, it's timed down to the split second. It's a very immersive experience when you're acting out in this space, because every move, every grunt, every sigh you make has to be timed perfectly with the gamer's moves. So that was.
I also like that when he like kind of stuffs up his speech and he needs to clear his throat, he does it with class as well. He's great on stage. He doesn't make it awkward.
Hopefully the first of many. Nicolas Cage, great to see you, man. Awesome. There you go. Lock it in. Now, for all
Man rocks up, says, yes, I'm Nicolas Cage, and then leaves.
officially comes out on July 25th on PC and console.
That's so funny.
PC players can try it earlier by downloading the player test build on July 5th. And here's an exclusive first look at Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight.
The fucking bottom lip, dude. He's just got a pout. He's got a permanent pout. That's so funny.
Damn right I made it.
Damn right I made it. Okay. It doesn't really make sense that he would be a hunter, right?
Goes here at Summer Game Fest. All right, thank you very much, Nick. Now, lately we've been seeing an incredible number of video game adaptations. But back in 2019, The Witcher on Netflix
Dead by Daylight crossovers are pretty crazy.
showed the potential of well-done adaptations. And later this month, Season 3, Volume 1 arrives, and now it's time for the world premiere of the trailer, introduced by Henry Cavill and the cast.
How weird is it that Henry Cavill is like doing promo for The Witcher, even though we know that he's like not in it anymore?
Be sure to tune into The Witcher Season 3. Volume 1
Must feel weird, right? Doing promo for it?
Volume 1 debuts on June 29th, only on Netflix.
Get ready to watch the world premiere of our brand new trailer for Season 3 of The Witcher.
Thanks for tuning in to the Summer Games Fest and enjoy the trailer.
Do you know what's hilarious about that? Is like, imagine being Henry Cavill and then being Geralt and then going, hey guys, I'm not Geralt anymore because I'm going to be Superman. And then they announce that you're no longer Superman, and then you quit your job and then you lost your other job.
But he'll certainly help in keeping you alive.
Oops. That sucks.
I won't abandon.
Don't worry, guys. We've got Liam Hemsworth.
Has consequences too.
You're right.
Right. Well, that's deeply worrying.
I haven't watched the show. I have not watched the show. But they're using Radiohead "Burn the Witch" for the trailer music, and I think that is 10 out of 10 song choice. That's like literal perfection song choice for a trailer right there. That's cool.
There is no hiding her from it. You sure about this?
Are you?
Is it too late for Henry Cavill to come back? I mean, they haven't filmed season 4 yet, right? And apparently this is season 3, volume 1. It's not a video game show, no. It's adapted from the books. The Witcher is adapted from novels.
History has a way of repeating itself.
So this is not based off the games.
The dangers we've seen foretell an even more menacing future.
Yeah, those making the show don't like Henry because they don't like that he's actually passionate about the source material, and they don't really care as much, which is very silly. Well, I mean, Dan, it quite literally is adapted from the books, because that's how it works. It's adapted.
I'll never get over how cute they look for monsters. And they're like, no, please don't hurt me. And then, wow. Fangs. Just like a boatload of fangs. All up in your business.
I mean, if it contradicts everything, that is fine. That's a criticism, but it's still an adaptation. It's just obviously not a very good one. From the creators of The Vanishing of Ethan Carter, Painkiller, and Bulletstorm. I've been recommended The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. I haven't played it yet, though. I've never played any of those 3 games, no. But this looks cool. The Witch Hunt. Begins. Yeah, I've played The Witcher 3, but really terribly. Witchfire. I played The Witcher 3 over the course of 2015 to 2020 because I was like, I need to finish the game before Cyberpunk comes out. And then Cyberpunk came out and I didn't even play it, which is so stupid. So I did a terrible playthrough of The Witcher 3 on and off over years, so it was kind of terrible. But I'm planning to do a full Witcher series playthrough with 1, 2, and 3. To actually do it justice.
Let's go.
A lot of people will buy the PSVR 2. They've got the Horizon VR game. They're doing Resident Evil Village in VR. People will buy VR 2. Resident Evil 4 Remake is in VR as well. It's definitely going to sell. They've got some good stuff on there, and some not as good stuff on there.
We have no choice. The root will destroy everything. For all time.
I think sales for anything VR is going to disappoint because VR is not an affordable medium, but people are still going to buy it.
No turning back after this. You sure?
Yeah, I know that Witcher 1's getting a remake, and then they're going to use the assets they make for that remake for Witcher 4, which is pretty cool. I have no idea what this is, but it looks kind of cool. I like the art direction. It looks pretty sick. Are they just chilling outside of a black hole? They're just like, hey, there's the event horizon. I've never played Gothic, so I don't really know much about that. Which art direction should we go with? All of them? Yeah. It looks sick, though. Look at that thing. God. Is the first Remnant game good? That looks cool.
All right, we have much more Summer Game Fest to come, including a first look at the gameplay of Alan Wake 2, the world premiere.
I'm so hyped for Alan Wake 2 gameplay.
Call of Duty Season 4, and maybe a few more surprises for you.
Guys, I can't wait for Fortnite and Call of Duty Season 4. Oh my god.
To react to the news, and we want to welcome everyone
Video
to
James.
live on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and other platforms. For those of you on Twitch, we also have a special Warframe Twitch drop, a free Steinax Warframe for watching more.
I should switch to streaming on TikTok, guys.
Now, speaking of surprises, another legendary gaming hero is set to return later this year in a brand new game built from the ground up in a style that I think is going to get this fan base and longtime fans of video games very excited. Here's another Summer Game Fest global game announcement. New thrills with a classic feel.
New thrills? Oh. I don't care about Sonic. I don't care about Sonic. God damn it. He said thrills, and I thought I was going to get what a thrill. What a thrill. That really took the wind out of my sails, but that's okay. There's a lot of Sonic fans. I'm just not one of them. I've never played a Sonic game in my life. He really overhyped that for me, though. Like, that was a good speech for Sonic. Just unfortunate. Yeah, he fucking hyped me up there. God damn. I got so excited. They turned into Pac-Man jellyfish. Sonic has the weird fan base. Yeah. I'm probably inclined to agree. Have we ever met a sane Sonic fan in their life? I don't know. No, I'm not sad. I was just like, that was just hilarious because GF Keighley was like, all right, everyone, I'm gonna hype you up. Epic stuff. And then it's Sonic. And I was like, oh, okay. Oh no, guys, you didn't get to see the floating wolf in 3D because they're teasing you.
For 2D classic Sonic that's bound to appeal to new and legacy fans alike. This past April, Honkai Star Rail launched, and as you're about to see...
That's good for Sonic fans. Sonic fans, put your hands up.
We don't just have a new peak for current players.
I don't know any Sonic fans, but you're probably out there somewhere.
On PlayStation. Take a look.
Hoyoverse.
The universe had a few more things to do. Don't you get bored running across the map every day? Team Trailblaze back from duty.
Anime game.
Where's our next stop? I can't wait.
It's Genshin Impact.
Another busy day ahead of us.
Never forget my controversial statement in my Game Awards stream where I said every anime game looks the same, and then everybody was like, no, don't be mean to my anime games. Because I said that all of them was Genshin Impact. And it was kind of a joke, but at the same time, I was kind of serious because all anime games have kind of the same look to them for someone who doesn't know what game it is. And I love anime. I'm a big anime fan, but like whenever I look at an anime video game, they all blend to me because they all look the same. But apparently that pissed some people off. They were like, how dare you? It's completely different. I'm like, not really.
Can you let me have some fun this time?
Yeah, Dragon Ball FighterZ is different because it has a unique art style because Toriyama is a legend, but I think there's sort of that generic anime art style, if you know what I'm talking about, where they all kind of are designed the same. That's what I'm talking about. Like, you can identify Yu-Gi-Oh! You can identify Cowboy Bebop, you can identify Death Note. There's stuff like that you can identify, but then there's some other anime stuff where it just kind of blends together.
Exactly when we have news to share with you on its release with this brand new trailer.
Brand new trailer. Oh, Lies of P. Lies of P, baby. We've got our Bloodborne 2. Let's go. Every time I see Lies of P, I want to say Lies of Pi every time. Oh yes. We've got Bloodborne at home, everybody. Pinocchio Bloodborne. It genuinely looks awesome. I'm really excited for this, actually. I just hope it's good. Steampunk police robots. Ooh. It's Demon of Song. We've got the From Software waifus in the game. We've got the Erd tree, perfect. It's just looking a little flaccid. We got King Puppet. I don't know why you're guessing Dishonored or Bioshock. This is quite literally Lies of P. That is the name of the game. It's announced already. It's been announced for ages. Umbrella Shield! Umbrella Shield! Shark Submarine! What the hell is going on? Nice. Release date me, please.
Nice landing, but
No, he's got a he's got a quippy talking lantern. Oh no, he's got a quippy talking lantern. No, it comes out in September though. That's cool. No, guys, they've replaced the talking hand with a talking gauntlet. No, they've put oh no. They put Mimir in the game, but as a lantern.
Game based on a classic manga with a story and
that's funny
by one of the most celebrated anime artists of all time. This is one of those games that I feel lucky we get to reveal for the first time here at Summer Game Fest. And I think you'll be pretty hyped once you see the gameplay, all built in Unreal Engine 5. Here we go.
What is this? Berserk video game, guys. They're celebrating Kentaro Miura. Alright, this is not Berserk. Guys, what is this? What anime is this? Oh, Dragon Ball. Oh no, hang on. It's not Dragon Ball. It's Akira Toriyama's art style though. Is it Dragon Quest? It's Toriyama's art style, of course. Instantly recognizable, dude. Okay. Cool. Is it Dragon Quest or is it something, a new IP? I love Toriyama's art style so much, dude. See, this is when you can look at this and go, and this is an anime art style that you instantly recognize and you go, yeah, I know what this is. Because it is so unique and I love it. It's one of my favorite anime art styles of all time. I just love looking at like vintage Toriyama art from everything he did in the 80s and 90s because it just looks so cool. Like I love how he draws vehicles. Sandland. Okay. Sandland. Yeah, I just love how he draws vehicles for example, just as one thing. Like it's such a cool art style. This looks cool. Well, I did say Bandai Namco were going to announce a Dragon Ball game, but that's close enough, right? It's a Toriyama game. I love that logo. That's so cool. That logo is awesome.
Likely hero in an adventure where you don't need to be human to save humanity. That's coming from Bandai Namco, and we're excited to see it.
I love that.
Soon. Independent games are such an important...
I'd watch an anime of that.
One thing that's very important to us at Summer Game Fest is supporting those creators as well. After the live show, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from I'm8bit and Double Fine with some incredible indie game reveals.
We're going to watch Day of the Devs after this stream, by the way, so we're going to keep the stream going, just so you know.
This month, as part of Summer Game Fest, they'll be revealing a number of ambitious new projects. Let's see how many you can figure out in this little tease.
I don't think it's Tenkaichi 4. It's Stray. It's Tenkaichi Remake. Guys, Stray made it to the showcase. That's so funny. Stray 2, let's go. Stray 2 sweep. I think they're doing a little indie game segment, that's why. And one of our biggest announcements yet. Annapurna Interactive Showcase. I saw a cat on a screen when they said their biggest announcement. Yeah, we're getting Stray 2.
What that was at the end.
We're getting Stray 2, everybody. Confirmed.
Stepping into the world of Throne and Liberty, a free-to-play PC and console MMORPG from NCSoft and Amazon Games with an always-changing environment.
Yeah, Alan Wake 2 is soon.
PvPvE and the ability to transform into creatures.
Yeah, Annapurna makes me so excited, dude. And whenever I see Annapurna, I am full mast. I love him. Annapurna is so good.
Our guiding star has shattered.
All right, I'm not really interested in this, so we're gonna do a how we feeling check-in. How we feeling, guys? How are we feeling so far? Because I'm feeling pretty good. There's been some cool stuff in here. Sandland looks awesome, and that's kind of the thing I was telling you about when you get those unexpected reveals when you're like, pretty fucking cool, you know? Sandland is definitely on my list now. A lot of mez. It's hard to impress people nowadays, let me tell you. It's hard to keep people engaged, but that's okay. We'll see how we go. No Lies of P hype, guys? Not excited for Pinocchio Bloodborne? Pinocchio Bloodborne looks cool. Sandland looks cool. Mortal Kombat 1 does look pretty sweet. They announced that weird Prince of Persia game with the Fortnite art style, guys. They announced a new Sonic game, guys. Come on, Sonic! Can you believe that they made a Sonic game? You can turn into a bird. Oh yeah, that Remnant 2 game looks pretty awesome, and I've never played Remnant, but it looked pretty sick. Gamers, man, so hard to impress gamers. Gamers are just bored all the time. And Nicolas Cage on stage, that was great. He was a lot of fun.
Looks great. I also want to say hello to everybody watching on Steam right now. I'm sorry we don't have any free Steam Decks for you right now, but on June 19th, return, giving fans a chance to
all of the stream, the Steam Decks were given out during Christopher Judge's speech, so they ran out of stock.
Warhaven from Nexon, which lets you transform into supernatural immortals. Here's a new look.
They ran out of Steam Decks, guys, because that was Christopher Judge's speech. Apparently you can watch this on Steam, which is weird. They said that they've got a really crazy... He's like, he already hyped up the grand finale of this stream right at the beginning, so he definitely has something up his sleeve. But there's going to be some good surprises in here for sure. See how we go. Nicolas Cage isn't a video game, but he's in one. Is there anything... I think what's really interesting, and I'll say while we're all here, I'll say this during this segment, is I think there's something with these showcases that there's one game that people want. Personally, people want one game, and if that game's not there, the showcase sucks. But then if they get that game, they like, that was great because they got what they wanted, you know. And it's, I see that sentiment a lot where people go like, if there was Bloodborne here, everyone would say this would be the greatest showcase of all time because Bloodborne was there, one thing out of many. But if it wasn't here, they're like, yeah, it sucks. It's not a good way to think about a showcase, guys, you know? And you're all agreeing with me, and it's hilarious. Because that's not how a showcase works.
Why can't
This showcase does have a lot of heart, I agree. I just think it seems that people are just very hard to go away with a positive impression on things because they're like, I only want this one thing, and if it's not there, I'm not happy, instead of also being potentially excited for other things that we could get.
A lot of cool stuff.
I like getting surprised by things that I'm not expecting, like that Sandland game was a great little reveal.
And roaming volatiles, complete with improved parkour, rolling out with the next update in June. Then, right after that, we'll kick off an event season like you have never seen before. Trust me, for one of them you will want to get your butt barbed wired. Very soon, you will get the deadliest summers to date.
Oh. Stream almost died. Crash Bandicoot almost killed the stream. This was the Crash tease that Geoff did. This was their Crash tease. Crash crashed it, which is hilarious. Crash Team Rumble. We're in a little ad segment anyway, it looks like. I think, and the reason I bring up that point as well about if people got their one game that they wanted, they would say best showcase ever, is the reason for that is before this stream started, I said, hey guys, what are your top 5? What's 5 things you want to see? And everyone only said one thing, right? And that was the funniest part, is everyone said one game. Because everyone wants their one game. I just thought it was hilarious.
Welcome back to Summer Game Fest. Isn't that great? By the way, Crash Team Rumble is going to feature playable Ripperoo and Engine, Neo Cortex's right-hand guy in Season 1. Now, it's time to change the topic and descend into madness. Joining me is a guy who was last on stage at the Game Awards 2021 to announce Alan Wake 2. He's come all the way from Finland. Please welcome from Remedy, Sam Lake.
Let's go! Alan Wake 2, baby. I'm so excited for this. The real question is, where the hell is Gollum 2? Where the hell is Gollum 2?
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, we are so excited because when you announced Alan Wake at the game...
Ooh, I like this. I like this.
We are in 2023.
I like what's going on with the 2 and the logo. That's sick.
I'm so excited about this, Sam. I know it's been a long time coming for fans and for you. 13 years since.
Oh, they're doing it to the whole logo.
What can we expect in the sequel?
That's cool.
It's been quite a journey, yes.
Yeah.
Alan Wake 2 is Remedy's first survival horror game. We have 2 playable characters. It's a 50-50 split between them. They are on their own separate terrifying journeys through 2 different worlds, and yet it's all connected.
I'm so excited for this. They also confirmed, by the way, you can choose.
At given points in the...
You can choose who you want to play as more.
Yeah,
like, you don't have to play it in a set order.
You revealed Saga, the second character. Tell us a bit about her. She's in Bright Falls, and she's sort of living a narrative that Alan has written. Is that right?
Well...
Alan Wake's not survival horror. Not the first one, no. It's a horror game, but it's not a survival horror.
Our title character, of course, trying to escape from the nightmare dimension of the dark place.
Yes.
And then we have Saga, our new hero, FBI agent, coming to the Pacific Northwest small town of Bright Falls, together with her...
Remember the time we had a 50-50 game of 2 characters and it was also part 2? I do remember, and it was a great game. It was awesome.
And they're somehow linked in some way, right?
They are coming to investigate
yes.
a series of ritualistic murders.
Okay.
And very quickly, the investigation turns into a nightmare when they discover pages of a horror story. Maybe written by a certain missing writer.
By the initials.
Give me gameplay.
And this horror story starts to come true.
Okay.
They've definitely got to have some Control references in there.
Alan is still
it's all in AWE.
Game. You're going to experience his journey, but Saga, this is sort of new character, and there is that sort of link. Tell us a bit about, you said split 50-50. Do they have separate missions? Because I think you can play them in sort of different sequences or orders if you want, right?
Yeah, we go into the experience playing as Saga.
Okay.
And
when will I play CSGO blindly?
But it's also a standalone
hey guys, welcome to my Counter-Strike blind playthrough.
If they have not played the original game. This can be enjoyed as is. Saga.
Jeff Keighley, the dude on the left, Ricardo, is in Death Stranding. This guy.
she will be going
But not this guy, this dude.
very quickly. She has to learn to survive, and with that, all the players will be on.
Of course, Geoff's in Death Stranding.
And then we open up the experience so that you can hop to play Alan Wake in the dark place as he's trying to find his way.
Well, Piro, they're doing Alan Wake 2, Control 2, and then Alan Wake 1 and 2 remakes. So they're busy, which is awesome.
Goes on, and you are free to switch between them. There are a lot of connection points in many surprising ways, but there is no right way to play through this. You can choose. You can go on as Alan all the way close to the end.
This is the cool part.
Or you can keep hopping between these two.
You can choose to play it all the way through as one, or you can swap, and I really like that.
Interesting narratives in unique ways. I mean, Remedy's always been known for that.
Oh, did I say Alan Wake 1 and 2 remakes? I meant to say Max Payne.
Intertwine, I'm sure, throughout the experience.
Sorry, guys. It's almost 6 a.m.
Some gameplay of Saga's adventure. We're just going to see a raw.
I meant Max Payne remakes.
Gameplay for the first time ever. This is early on from the experience.
They're hyped, Sam. They're ready for it.
Oh my god, guys, we're getting Alan Wake 2 gameplay.
What are we going to see?
Supernatural forces of darkness have brought the murder victim in this case.
I'm hydrated. I got water here as well.
And Saga is outside Bright Falls at Cauldron Lake, trying to find him and stop him.
Okay, with that, let's take a look at
This game will sell well because I'm going to buy 5,000 copies of it to make sure that it sells well. All right, here we go, guys. Buckle up. Remedy's first survival horror game. Guys, we'll pretend that it's my blind playthrough. Ready? Hey guys, welcome to my Alan Wake 2 playthrough. Today I'm playing as FBI agent Saga. I'm so excited. Look at me controlling the character right now. This is literally where my webcam will be when I play it, so this just looks like my gameplay. I forgot to check the Forest of the Fallen Giants. You're right.
Sounds like somebody's home.
Alright, I'm going to pay attention now. Guys, it has wind graphics. Can we just be very grateful for the effects that Resident Evil 2 Remake has had on the gaming industry? Like, Resident Evil 2 Remake led to all of the Resident Evil remakes, Dead Space Remake, Alan Wake 2 in this style. Like, it's all Silent Hill 2 Remake. Crazy. Oh, they're weak against the light. Oh, Kabim, you're so right. Sam Lake actually is the veteran porter in Death Stranding, so they both cameoed. You're so right. True. Thanks for that correction.
Occultist. A monster. Like Nightingale.
Like Nightingale. But yeah, Resident Evil 2 Remake is huge for horror. Like, it's influenced and inspired so many of the recent releases, and I'm so happy about that. Oh, Ranger, this game's going to be one of the weirdest games we've played, and it's so exciting, especially after Control. Yummy.
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible.
Clues available. There's a case board.
Like I saw it in a dream.
There's a case board. Okay. No, show me more.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson.
Show me more than that.
Killer left a...
Please show me more than that.
It's for us.
Oh, please show me more than that.
Trapped in a horror story. The horror story wanted us dead.
I need the whole game immediately. Oh man, dude, all of the scenes just look so good. This is one of my most anticipated of the whole year. Easily.
A long time coming, but Alan Wake 2 looks incredible. Thank you to Sam and Remedy for that gameplay. Now let's
That
get
was
a
so
first
short.
look at the co-op campaign of Warhammer Space Marine 2 from Saber and Focus.
No, that was so short.
We're facing a Tyranid splinter fleet.
I'm grateful though, because it looks amazing.
Avarax and Kadaku. I'll be straight with you, Titus. I have my reservations about your reinstatement. There could be questions. Will that be a problem?
It's definitely not over, no. I'm talking about the Alan Wake 2 gameplay that I would love more of. I'm scared to get into Warhammer because of how massive it is. I've never played or gotten into Warhammer at all, but every time I look at it, I'm like, this is kind of the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life, but I'm so scared to get into it because it's so huge. But look at this shit. It looks like the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like the whole, like, Space Emperor thing, I'm like, that looks incredible. I just don't know where to start. And I don't really have the time to involve myself into one of the biggest lore things ever. Guys, it's Gears of Warhammer. Gears of Warhammer. Space Marine 2. Yeah, it looks sick. I remember, like, I used to walk into stores and look at miniatures because they would also have, like, the Lord of the Rings miniatures, and I'm like, this is so cool. So, like, that looks insane. Just even not even as a Warhammer fan, I'm like, that's the coolest thing, but I just can't get into it. I want to get into it, just don't have time. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with pixels. I love pixels. Guys, it's King Simulator. King Sim. I love, like, when, like, pixelated graphics are used in a really unique and cool way when it's also in, like, a 3D space. It's awesome. I love it. Yes, Your Grace. Cool. That looks cool. 2024. Okay.
Beautiful indie game. Yes, you're.
Yeah, that looks awesome.
Now it is time for another global.
What's the first game if that's a sequel? What's the first one called?
Focus Entertainment, and yes, horror master John Carpenter. It's a brand new world, a brand new story.
Yes, Prime Minister?
And looks like a heck of a lot of fun. Check this out.
Yes. No, what's the first game called? So, John Carpenter horror game?
We gotta be ready.
The first one is called Yes, Your Grace. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for your help.
On my mark. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's the same. This one's called Snowfall. Oh, okay. That's why I thought everyone was, like, misunderstanding what I asked. Like, when I was like, what's the game called? You know? Everybody talk over the music because they're saying goddamn Bon Jovi. No! I have to mute. I've got to mute it. I'm muting it. I'm muting the stream. It's probably already too late. Goddamn Bon Jovi jump scare. Guys, I don't think this is a horror game. I don't really care about this because it's more zombies again. And I'm so tired. I'm so tired. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. It looks like a whole sort of Back 4 Blood, Left 4 Dead type of thing.
More unexpected collaboration. Sean Carpenter and Saber with Toxic Commando. That looks tons of fun. You guys think any of those zombies made it? I don't know. All right. Well, this August brings the long-awaited
too many zombies
release of Baldur's Gate 3. And today, a new member is joining the cast. We're about to see the reveal of Lord Enver Gortash, the commander of a mechanical army of Steel Watchers. He's a second antagonist and is voiced by a familiar name.
I've never played Baldur's Gate before, but that is also on my to-do list. One day.
Swearest thou by Balduran's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies within and without?
They said the name of the game.
You are soon to witness the people of Baldur's Gate granting me complete power over them. A new age is upon us. Gods have mercy.
Oh, Jason Isaacs, cool.
A mad dog understands the yank.
Jason Isaacs is such a great dude.
But it cannot be an equal. You can be my equal. There's an old wisdom, a brittle alliance.
Still makes me sad that they didn't have Jason Isaacs reprise his role as the Grand Inquisitor for the Kenobi series. That's a huge missed opportunity.
Friends, allies, to my side.
Matt Mercer's in everything, though.
Usher in a new dawn. This city is mine.
The Pillars of Eternity games, the Divinity games, the Baldur's Gate games, all of it is on my to-do list. Eventually. Like I said, eventually.
You said it was under control.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
Oh my god, it's an old man.
Baldur's Gate 3 is on track, Sven tells me, still for the end of August, and we can't wait to check that out. All right, this fall, Marvel Games and Insomniac are set to bring Spider-Man 2 exclusively to PlayStation 5. Sounds like you guys...
Look at that cover, dude. Look at that cover.
At Insomniac, Brian, thanks for coming by.
Let's go, Spider-Man 2.
We have some fancy art.
Oh, dude. The symbiote on the arm. That's the box art.
I mean, it has 2 on the box for a reason, because this game features 2 Spider-Men, so we're really excited about it.
Dude, the symbiote on the arm is so sick.
So excited about this, experience that you guys are doing with these sort of 2 characters. We saw some great gameplay at the PlayStation Showcase, but I want to talk about the 2 villains, I think, in the game. There may be more.
There are more. There are more out there. I
2
promise.
main ones, but we have some new art to show of. We obviously Kraven. We got the reveal at the PlayStation event. So tell us a bit about him and how he factors in.
So Kraven's very different from any character we've done.
That's the thing. Venom already was revealed at the start, but we need to see more Venom.
Just the best.
Need to see more Venom.
Coming to New York for his greatest hunt, and what's better than all of the Marvel characters?
Kraven looks so sick.
Peter, Miles, and others. He's on the hunt.
And others. ...
Yes. Yes.
But Venom also, obviously, symbiote is a part of this whole story, as we saw in the game.
Oh, there he is, man. Oh my god.
I don't know how much you're going to tell us.
Look at him.
Can you tell, is this an Osborn Venom?
Oh.
What's the origin of Eddie Brock Venom? Or?
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
Our goal was to tell an original story. Something.
It's not Eddie Brock. It's Harry, isn't it?
Movies. Yeah. Obviously, we love Venom for a reason.
Yeah.
All those things you love about the character are going to be there.
It's Harry, isn't it?
Who is Venom? You have to play the game to see how it goes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
It should be Venom. Sorry, it should be Harry as Venom, considering how the first game's post-credit scene ended.
The footage that you showed at the PlayStation Showcase was, how that is going to really impact the gameplay when you're playing as.
It's Uncle Ben.
Tell us a bit about that and how the gameplay is going to be dramatically different.
Yeah, I mean, I think you saw it in just the raw power.
It's Mary Jane.
The transformation of
Mary Jane Watson as Venom.
That gameplay reveal. Yeah. We call him the acrobatic improviser, him and Miles, but you can tell there's a lot more strength, a lot more raw power, aggression, which you saw both in the moves and how Peter talks.
It's crazy how he's got like the full like symbiote moves though. Like crazy. He doesn't just have like enhanced Spider-Man powers and like unlimited webbing and all that stuff. Like he's fucking Venom. Like he's got crazy tendrils and everything. It's insane. He'd be fucking killing people.
Web wings to traverse at speeds way faster than they were before.
Wild.
Is really awesome.
Hugely ambitious game you guys have been building.
And the suit.
We saw at
the amount of dick shots that he just did on that guy. I'm gonna kick you in the balls 20 times.
Close to that. Are you guys feeling confident that you're gonna make it this fall?
You know, Jeff, I know you like exclusives.
Yes.
And I can promise you we are very confident what we're going to tell you right now.
Oh.
Okay, they're very confident. They're very confident, guys. When is it? When is it? When is it? Oh, October is a big month, man. October is a big month. Oh my god, October is huge. Spider-Man 2 and Alan Wake 2 in October, dude. Oh my god.
We got our date. All right. Now let's take a look at Pal World, a multiplayer open world.
That's my mom's birthday. It comes out on my mom's birthday.
Creatures called Pal, who can also fight. In other words, it's kind of like Pokemon with guns. And then
let's go, dude.
We're gonna look at the Land of the Morning Light, a new expansion to Black Desert Online, which recreates the mythical folktales from Korea's Joseon Dynasty, and some huge bosses too.
Dude, Spider-Man looks insane. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Guys, it's Pokemon. It's literally Pokemon. What is this? Tell me this ain't Pokemon, because... Oh, it's Digimon, actually. Sorry, there's a minigun involved. It's now Digimon. What the fuck? Oh, let's go. It's Digimon. It looks like Pokemon and Digimon and Fortnite and Breath of the Wild all in one game. Like, what? And it actually kind of looks sick. Early access. I hate it. I hate early access. I'm still talking about Spider-Man. I'm still thinking about Spider-Man 2. We have a release date. Oh, that pop in the trailer. Did you guys see that? The shadows popping in? That was oof. What is this? God damn. Land of the Morning Light. Isn't Black Desert a MMO?
Our story is more than what hobbits and elves.
Wait, what? Lord of the Rings. What is this? What is this?
With hammer and axe we mine and scout.
Oh, is this like Dwarf Fortress? But Lord of the Rings crossover? Is this that dwarf? Is that like what is it? Deep Rock?
Moria.
Is it Deep Rock Moria? It's a dwarven game. What is this? Oh no! Wait, there's. What is this?
Come, my fellow dwarves.
They actually got.
It's time we took back our home.
What the? Whoa, okay. New Lord of the Rings game, Return to Moria. That was a surprise. What the hell? Dude, Lord of the Rings game's going off right now. Okay. We got Game of the Year Gollum, and then we got Return to Moria. That's so weird. There's probably a million other things that you could do in the Lord of the Rings mythos, but that looks pretty cool. There's quite literally like thousands of other ideas that you could do in Middle-earth, but that is cool.
All right, now we're going to look at an exciting new mobile game from a legendary franchise.
An exciting new mobile game. Oh, dude. It's Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. It's Ever Crisis. Oh, not Genesis. Don't do it to me. Wait, what is... Yeah, it's Ever Crisis. Fuck yeah. I've been waiting for updates on this. Oh my god. Yes. I'm so happy. I've been waiting for Ever Crisis shit for so long. Why does Zack look like that? Dude, look at these outfits. What are these outfits? Cool. I hate that it's a mobile game. Like, just put it on console, man. They did this with Final Fantasy 15 Pocket Edition, which was initially announced as mobile only, and then they brought it to console. So there is hope. There is hope. Dude. They're gonna have new cinematic cutscenes for the story. God damn it. Closed beta.
Pre-registration for Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis has just started, and users will have to...
I'm so hyped but not hyped about that trailer. It's weird.
Now, speaking of Final Fantasy... No.
Oh.
During Summer Game Fest...
Oh, you're in... Oh. Oh my... Jeff Keighley is such a douchebag. Speaking of Final Fantasy, DoorDash.
16 prize pack. DoorDash.
This man doesn't know how to say things properly. Look at him blushing. Look at him blushing because he accidentally just tried to hype people. This man doesn't know how to hype people. He does it in the wrong ways. Like, speaking of Final Fantasy, here's DoorDash. God damn it. That Everchrist trailer was kind of good, but at the same time conflicting, because it's a mobile game and I want it to be on console, and I do want it to be good, but it's just going to be weird.
We end suffering for those who live.
But I'm definitely going to play it regardless, because I'm a Final Fantasy VII bitch through and through. So I'm going to pre-register.
I want us back, Red.
Problem is, I just want it to be on console so I can actually, like, record the damn thing. Maybe I'll have to, maybe I'll have to wait.
Says we face a choice, simple and awful. I banish you. Death to the dead. Do we kill? To be together again.
Or do we part forever?
Come out, wherever you are. Come on, show yourself.
Red.
Every bloody time.
Every bloody time. Oh, the problem for me in terms of it being a mobile game is I just want it to be on console because I'm not a mobile gamer. You know? Guys, every time I think about the Yakuza series, there's a new game. There's a new game. I'll never be able to play this series. Because every time I finish a game, there'll be 3 new ones that take its place. I've never played Yakuza or Like a Dragon. Alright, I'll kind of close my eyes. I'm not really watching the trailer. Because I do want to play this series, and I just haven't played it before. Infinite years of content for the channel. Yeah. One day I'll play it, guys, I promise. Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name. You've never played Final Fantasy? You can start wherever you want.
Morning, Stanley. It is 7:32 a.m. I hope you have a
Final Fantasy main numbered titles are all separate, so you can start wherever you want, unlike Yakuza. They're all connected.
Good morning, just Stan.
Base to Capsule 12. Come in. You there, Stan?
Green across the board. Looks like we're good.
Don't worry, guys. I promise you I will play Yakuza one day.
How long has it been now?
3 years. 2 months and 17 days. What sort of operation are they running?
My recommendation for a Final Fantasy game, if you haven't played any, is 7.
This doesn't make sense.
10.
Is someone else down here?
7 or 10. That would be my recommendation of play that, see how you feel.
Are you there?
Under the Waves. Guys, look, Subnautica.
It's a beautiful new game, Under the Waves.
I've never played Final Fantasy 1 to 6 because I'm a fake Final Fantasy fan.
All right, next.
So I can't recommend them, but I will play them eventually. I've been waiting to play them forever.
Today we're going to give you the first ever look at Season 4 of Modern Warfare 2 Warzone, launching next week. Here's your first look at Vondel, a new Warzone location with points of interest, including a medieval castle, a soccer stadium, and an abandoned zoo. Yep, it's all happening. Check it out. Here you go.
I'm just going to mute this because it might be some form of copyright, and I don't care about Call of Duty. So we're just going to sit in silence. Out of respect to video games, we're going to have a moment of silence. There's no audio because I said that I was turning it off, guys.
For Porsche, the iconic German automaker turned 75 years old today. And to celebrate their contributions in the automotive and gaming space, and we've all raced a 911 in some point at a game, Xbox has teamed up with Porsche for a limited edition run of 75 consoles inspired by 6 famous Porsche race cars.
It reminds me of that tragedy.
The first design here today, inspired by the Porsche 963 that's racing this weekend at the 100th running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Let's take a look.
Did that just fly over everyone's head, bro? either nobody knows that there's a very famous Porsche car called the 911, and then there's also a Norm Macdonald joke. Come on, guys.
Here it is, the Porsche Xbox Series X. These custom consoles are not for sale, but you can enter for a chance to win one right now.
They're not for sale, guys. That's fine. It doesn't look good.
Stay tuned for the Porsche and Xbox social channels. For
Hey guys, do you like colors?
Get your hands on these special consoles. All right.
And fuck you. You can't have one.
Phoenix Labs are building the next great entry into the cozy farm sim genre. We all like a cozy game inspired by classics like Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley. Previously announced for Nintendo Switch, there's now some exciting news for PC players too. Let's take a look at Fae Farm.
Dear friend, life in Azoria's been treating me well. Days pass so quickly. Before I know it, they turn into seasons. It's been a breath of fresh air. I think we found a way to get cozy and settle in. But there's something more I've been itching to explore. Realms where magic comes to meet us. As long as we're prepared, we can face anything. So, what do you say? There's so much yet to discover. Are you ready?
We promised variety. There it is.
Quick 30-second power nap.
In the same ship,
I'm back.
Only at Summer Game Fest. Now, please welcome Ben Brode, Chief Development Officer and flannel enthusiast at Second Dinner, the developers behind the popular collectible card game Marvel Snap. What's up, Ben?
Guys, Marvel Snap is here.
Last time I saw you was at the Game Awards when you won Best Mobile Game. Seems like you've been very busy. We're excited about the Spider-Verse content you've been doing. Lots going on over there, right?
Yeah, it's been exciting. We've been doing a bunch of new features, some of the wildest cards we've ever made.
Damn, this dude has energy, man.
New game modes. Yeah.
This dude has energy.
Is that a segue, Ben?
Certainly, yeah. I'm excited to announce Marvel Snap's biggest update ever. We have a new game mode coming next week. It's Conquest mode. It's a great way to get a super competitive experience and some exciting...
He be shouting into that mic. We're right here, man.
If you haven't tried Marvel Snap, go download it right now on your mobile device or early access on Steam.
All right, Ben. I love the enthusiasm, Ben. That's you. Made for YouTube. All right. Well, we heard...
Jeff Keighley really trying to bring him down.
Watch, right?
Oh, yeah. So, listen. I am incredible at card games, so I often win. But some people, and maybe you've had this experience, Jeff, some people lose.
Yeah.
He throwing shade.
I think it's because they suck. No offense, Jeff. But sometimes it's because they might just be...
He really calling out Geoff at his own show.
Cue the tape.
That's stupid.
Okay, I don't have an ideal hand of cards here, but that's fine.
We love him.
Anyway, let's reveal the first location.
Lamuntis 1. Each player.
We get ProZD to do Marvel Snap, which is hilarious.
With what I have, I'll play Medusa on location number 2. She gets +2 power. And let's see the next location.
Clover Dangerfield has a 25% chance of destroying your cow.
Okay, well, I mean, 25% isn't that bad. And it's gone. Okay, well, I have...
What do you mean, but why? He's a big, well-known guy, talented voice actor.
Bar. Players cannot...
And he's funny.
5 or 6 cost cows.
You gotta be kidding me.
Also, if you don't play a card this turn, you have 0 friends.
No, you're just being mean.
He's funny. That's great.
Still to come, we're going to look at Immortals of Avium from EA Originals and Ascendant, and the world premiere first look at Chapter 4, Season 3 of Fortnite Wilds. Now, if you're looking for the smartest way to level up your gaming this summer, compare top credit cards side by side with NerdWallet and start maximizing your cashback rewards on everything from Wi-Fi to headsets. Now, here's a look at King Arthur Legends Rise, a new cross-platform UE5 game for mobile and PC, a Fantasy Squad RPG adventure that is available to pre-register today.
King Arthur game. King Arthur game. Oh, yes. Do you remember when this was in King Arthur times?
I have sacrificed everything to save your kind.
Guys, look at Excalibur. Lore accurate Excalibur.
Evil.
No, it's Sauron. What's going on?
Fight with honor.
Dude, this is what England used to look like. It was pretty crazy back then.
Prove worthy of your legacy.
Is this another... This is another licensed song, I think. I think I just need to give up. Okay. We're
Wayfinders.
we're fallen down a little bit. This is like this is the middle point of the showcase, right? We started off pretty high and it was like it's continued to be pretty high, and then it's kind of doing this right now. And it's doing a little bit of this. But I think it's going to go back up again towards the end. But right now we're kind of in the middle of the we're in the lull. We're in the low point. We're in the low point of the stream. But that's because they're saving all the good stuff for the end. Saving every good thing at the end, man. Everything. Death Stranding 2, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Grand Theft Auto 6, even fucking Grand Theft Auto 7's coming out. It's all gonna be at the end. Fortnite. Fortnite. When's Fortnite 2 coming out, dude? Hurry up. Did you hear the crowd? Oh. I could hear the crowd actually being surprised by whatever that was. They're like, oh.
Don't stand a chance.
Project under construction.
What did you say, guys? One more game?
Good morning, scavenger.
What you say, guys? One more game? One more fucking game, mate.
Recycle anything that could be of value to scavenger.
Just one more game, innit? One more fucking game, boys. Gamer speak. Oi, oi, fancy a game of Stellaris, mate?
Captain's log, stardate 43152.4.
Star Wars.
Our fleet is cautiously entering hostile territory, and the crew is standing by.
Star Wars. That's an Imperial Star Destroyer if I've ever seen one. Guys, look, it's the Death Star. Star Wars. The Cube. Guys, it's the Death Cube. They're really just rolling through these trailers. Ah, yes, Infinite. Best subtitle. Best subtitle.
Summer Game Fest 2023. It's Will Arnett here. Yeah. Right? Maggie and I have been working on this for some time.
I love that he's like, why am I here? You can tell that in his energy.
Which is streaming only on Peacock starting July 27th.
Oh, guys, TV show. Video game TV show.
Peak of the character of Sweet Tooth, who I had the pleasure of voicing. Hope you enjoy it. Check it out.
Will Arnett's voice is so smooth. Smooth like butter. My Mr. BoJack Horseman.
Well, aren't we a tall?
Yeah, he looks like he just woke up, yeah.
I'm more of a Hawaiian punch. I'm guessing you don't fight much outside of your car now, do you?
Look, clown, I don't need 4 wheels to kick your ass.
I've never played Twisted Metal, but isn't it some sort of like
Any chance we can get this back in the car?
Destruction Derby car thingy?
How about a little kill music? She had dumps like a truck. That's like what? All night long.
Let me see that thong.
Like it when the beat go?
Da-da-da-da.
Baby, let your booty go.
Da-da-da-da.
Girl, you want to show?
Da-da-da-da.
The thong. Do you love the silver-haired god? Then don't lie to me.
Yeah, man. Look, I listened to Unleash the Dragon so many times the disc broke. I'm not a liar.
But you said you were coming to my show, and then you shot at me.
It was a misunderstanding. I've been getting shot at ever since I can remember. It's a forced habit, I guess.
Sounds like you have trust issues.
That was a trailer of all time.
Duplicating oneself in order to multitask. This new hack and slash game with a tactical twist allows you to do just that. Brought to you from France, here's the world premiere reveal trailer of Lisfunga, the time shift warrior, coming later this year to PC.
Less Funga? Less Funga. Yeah, it was a trailer. You've got to have your video game TV series adaptation that's nothing like the game. That's a staple. Guys, do you remember the Halo TV series and how it was so accurate to the lore of Halo? And Mr. John Halo clapped some cheeks? That was crazy.
I rewind. I begin again, but with another meat.
Guys, I'm gonna run down to the store. Does anyone want anything? Anyone need anything while I'm gone? Probably won't miss anything. Anyone need anything?
You're not the only one who can be in multiple places at once.
I will become Legion and crush these demons. Onwards.
How has the show been now? Like I said, we're in a bit of a lull at the moment. It started off really cool and interesting. There's some good stuff, and we're in a bit of a lull at the moment. So I'm waiting to see if it shoots back up. But
First-person magic shooter called Immortals of
it is funny that the mid of the stream is a little bit mid.
Great cast led by Darren Barnett as the main character Jack.
I've literally got a live stream warning, which is warning, heads up, we've detected copyrighted audio and video in your stream. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. So if this stream disappears from YouTube once it's done, you'll know why.
Character Jack, as seen behind me.
I'll see if I can get the stream back up after, but hopefully it doesn't get blocked.
He's brash, he's
But
funny, but he
thanks, YouTube.
Well, it's the gameplay as we've
So you were here live while it was still available to be watched. We'll see how we go.
Tell us about the story and sort of how this battle mage Jack comes in. He sort of becomes a battle mage, right?
Hopefully YouTube will be nice, but we'll see how that goes.
They call him a street rat, is what he was. But he, during a
this guy is the main character of this game.
Power to control magic. Becomes part of the Immortals, which is like the elite Navy SEAL squad of this world called Avium, and they are in the middle of an ever war fighting for the control of magic.
Okay. You have a great cast. You, Gina Torres in it. Lots of amazing actors in this incredible, really high production value game that's coming out this summer. We don't have to wait long for it. And I know you brought something with you to share today, which is a gameplay sequence, which is one of the most epic sort of parts of the game, right?
Yeah. So this is a wild part of the game. This trailer.
I don't care if the stream is demonetized, but I care if the stream is viewable. You know, I'd at least want you guys to be able to watch this or rewatch it later. So hopefully we'll see how we go.
We're battling on top of a 400-foot mech in the middle of the ocean as it moves around. It's wild, so let's take a look.
All right, let's take a look at some brand new gameplay.
One of the most badass scenes in video games he's ever seen, guys.
Thanks, Darren.
Thank you.
He's on a giant mech.
Sandrax literally pushed us to the edge. Everyone that can fight already is.
No, it's not a shooter. It's like a first-person throw magic at people game.
Welcome aboard, Immortal. What's our bearing, sir?
North by northeast, 5 knots.
We'll catch him, sir.
Who's that woman with the incredible biceps? I want her to be the main character. Give me more of whoever that is. Show more of the giant biceps woman. Oh, HUD's up, baby.
Get to the control room and protect Selko. Zendara and I will hold off the Rashanians down here.
Got it.
Magic floating television rock. Gotcha. Did it just fade to black? Did it just transition in the mid gameplay? What happened there? He just like looked at something and then it faded to black? Yeah, what's going on? Why is it just skipping? They can't even commit to a they can't even commit to one scene. This is so busy. It's so busy. I can't see what the hell's going on. This is all over the place, dude. The HUD is all over the place. There's so much. There's too much shit going on screen. And particle effects out the wazoo, man. They're just like, bombard them with stuff so they don't have to think about it. Give them a magic machine gun and they won't question anything. It's a Jackson Pollock inspired video game, I think. That must be it. I think that's what they're going for.
I want to fight this war as one of you.
You're what's called a triarch. The Pentasod has gifted you with the ability.
They're trying to drop a story trailer with all of the lore while we're looking at like a bombardment of information. Magical Rainbow Diarrhea, the video game.
We're only going to win this one together. Sigil up.
Sigil up, team. That looks like a game. Oops.
Thank you guys so much. Amazing raw game.
It's very messy, that one.
This summer from Ascendant, and
It looks very messy.
game that constantly reinvents itself.
Very like visually noisy.
Chapter 4, Season 3.
My eyes.
And today, Summer Game Fest is debuting the cinematic trailer to preview the season. The center of the island has collapsed, revealing a vast, hidden jungle with ancient secrets to discover. And of course, there's a whole new Battle Pass lineup where you can unleash the power, yes, of Cybertron. Here we go.
Can you say hello? Can you say hello? Do you want to speak? You want to speak? Say hello? Or are you being shy? You want to speak? No? I just woke you up from a nap. I just woke you up from a nap, didn't I? I just woke you up from a nap. Okay. You get to that part of the stream where you need to just go and wake up your dog and annoy them. Just wake him up from a comfortable nap. And look, perfect timing. Now the Fortnite trailer is over. We had a dog break.
Fortnite Wilds launches tomorrow.
You sounded so happy about that. That was so exciting.
And it is a deep honor for me to present this game.
Okay, it's the end.
Trailer that gives us a new look at an expansive world we can't wait to explore again. This game comes from a studio that surprised the world and redefined the RPG genre with its iconic characters and rich storytelling. And I want to thank them for this trailer for one of gaming's most anticipated upcoming releases.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
We're true.
We're still here at the scene of this terrible disaster, caused by a massive tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2.
Yes.
Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
Final Fantasy VII Remake 2. Let's go. Okay. I have goosebumps, dude. Ooh, okay. I'm so happy.
Just look at it all. It's so great.
I'm so happy, dude.
Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
I can't wait to play as Red too. Yeah, Red 13 is going to be so sick. Oh my god!
5 years. Where's he been? And you're asking me this? This is gonna sound...
Chocobo Ranch!
As far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
Let's go, dude! Cosmo Canyon! It's Bugenhagen! Ah! Dude, Bugenhagen looks so sick! Dude, oh, Mount Nebel!
Shadows of the Man.
We're getting it all!
Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him.
Yes, he's doing the story.
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Oh, this is good. This is good.
Well now, think we woke it up.
Angered it, more like.
Dude, just Red 13 and Barrett.
Feast your eyes on the Turks.
Ah, Elena. Let's go, dude.
But she's still a
yeah, dude, we got Elena. Oh my god. This is so hype, dude. God, it looks gorgeous. Look how good it looks. Oh, Junon Harbor. My god. This is my grand finale. Playable Yuffie with the squad.
Get away from me!
They say she's a monster. That she can peer inside you. Into the very depths.
Oh, dude, let's go.
Those you hate. Those you fear. Those you love.
Genova.
You murdered my dad! You burned my village!
Yes, they're doing the flashback. They're doing the flashback sequence.
So.
Oh, they're doing it, man. Oh, I'm so excited. Early Early 2024 on 2 discs, man. Let's go. The game is huge. The game is huge.
Early 2024.
2024.
5. Nomura-san, thank you so much.
Oh, dude, let's fucking go. Final Fantasy 16 this year, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth next year.
Stay tuned this weekend.
Oh, man, 2 discs. That is insane.
Media here in Los Angeles, including Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty, as well as the Xbox and Bethesda showcase. Right now, though, stay tuned. IM8-bit and Double
Don't go anywhere, guys, because we're still continuing the stream. We're going to continue with this stuff.
Reveals over the next hour. Wow. We'll see you this summer, later this summer on August 22nd for Gamescom opening night live in Germany. And again in December when we come
Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth.
To celebrate 10
Looks good, man.
Thanks for watching, everyone.
Looks good. Not the best, like, full stream ever. Not the best showcase, but, like, there was some really good stuff here at the beginning, and then obviously Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is what I was very, very excited for. But they had a very bad, like, middle section. Unfortunately, it was quite mid in the middle. But the beginning was good, and the end was perfection. Early 2024 is so good. We're getting Final Fantasy 16 in a couple of weeks, and then we've got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth within the next, say, like 9-8 months at least. God, that is crazy. And it looks gorgeous. There are so many good locations there that were shown off, which makes me very, very happy. Very, very happy. God damn. I'm going to gush over that trailer. We got some really good story stuff there. And it's funny because nobody gives a fuck about Final Fantasy VII. And you're all happy that I'm happy, and that's fine. But goddamn, you should be into it. You should be into it. It was good. I think that, yeah, the Alan Wake gameplay I wish was so much longer. It was very short. Very short and sweet. I'm not sure if this stream is going to continue in the same live stream or if I have to go elsewhere, but I'll take a look. We'll see if it just continues. I love that they specifically said early 2024 on 2 discs. That's so crazy. 2 discs. We going old school now. That's so exciting. Okay, here we go, yeah. So the stream's just continuing.
The Day of the Dead Digital Showcase. Thanks to Jeff Keighley for having us be part of his Summer Games Fest. And thank you to all of you, the millions of people watching out. Millions of people. God, that can't be right. This thing has really grown since it started 10 years ago here in San Francisco. Day of the Devs was an idea from Double Fine Productions and their friends at IM8-bit to put on a show that really celebrated video games and focused on the fans and the developers and brought them together to meet and celebrate games. It started as a live event here in San Francisco where we had developers showing their games, where people could play them and also listen to music and eat food.
No Kojima at the showcase, which is crazy. I really thought that we'd get some Kojima.
During the pandemic, it became digital only, and now we're doing both. A live event and a digital showcase so people from around the world can enjoy all of these amazing games. We had a record number of submissions this year, more people wanting to be part of Day of the Devs than any year previously, and we have more world premieres today than ever before. I'm excited.
I'm excited for this showcase.
Without further ado, enjoy Day of the Devs.
I'm excited for this because we can get some cool stuff.
Digital showcase. That would be effects on that. It looks not good.
Brutal Legend 2, guys. Brutal Legend 2.
Pleased to introduce a brand new game from a team that is near and dear to my heart. This is from Greg Lobanoff and the team at Wishes Unlimited, who made incredible games like Wandersong and Chicory. Here's their new title, Beastie Ball.
I think the stuff that wasn't at the showcase that I was expecting to be at the showcase is pretty surprising. I really thought that we were going to have cyberpunk stuff, right? at that showcase, but it wasn't. And I really thought we were going to have Kojima, because Jeff Keighley, like, and Kojima are like this, but that's okay.
Beastie Ball is a turn-based.
That's okay.
Coach a team of beasties to play beasties.
I got Rebirth, and Alan Wake 2, and Sandland. That's my top 3 of the showcase, I reckon. It's good stuff. Oh, and that American Pokemon Fortnite game, that looks hilarious. Guys, honestly, Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game of all time, the original game. I've played it my entire life. Before YouTube, it was a yearly ritual where I would replay Final Fantasy VII every single year because I love it so much. And I love the compilation of 7, warts and all. There's a lot that I don't like about it because it's weird. And then the remake, I adore it. I love the remake so much, and I'm so happy that they're doing the remake justice by remaking it in multiple parts so they don't have to cut anything out and they can expand on things. It's so exciting. And as much as I have some weird issues with the ending of the first part of the remake, with how they chose to handle it, I'm so excited for the sequel, because there's just so much that is in the original story of 7 that I'm looking forward to seeing. Like, they showed Cosmo Canyon and Bugenhagen, and he looks perfect. God damn. He looks good. I can't wait. It's gonna be so exciting. And when I did the Final Fantasy VII Remake playthrough on my channel, that was very early days. I had like barely any subscribers. Nobody watched it, but I was very passionate about it, and I will be very, very passionate about Rebirth as well. So you're gonna see it on the channel whether you like it or not. And I'm gonna be obsessed with it. What attracts me to Final Fantasy? I don't know. I've played it ever since I was a kid, so I've just kind of grown up with it, you know? So I've been raised and nurtured on Final Fantasy.
Each one can express a range of emotions, and we've had a lot of fun performing that.
Yeah, Cyberpunk is on the to-do list.
This game is about sports.
Yes, Rebirth is Remake Part 2.
They're kind of underdone.
And it should be in 3 parts. I think they announced that it's going to be Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth, and then a final 3rd part. So Final Fantasy VII Remake will be a trilogy, which I think is really fitting because the original game came on 3 discs. So it's very exciting for me.
You decide where to go, who to challenge, and in what order. And every time you defeat a ranked coach, the other ranked coaches become stronger. So no matter which way you go, you'll have a tough and...
Final Fantasy VII Original is very accessible. Like, you don't have to play it on PlayStation 1. You can play it on modern consoles and PC if you want, and I'd wholly recommend it. It's great.
We're going to be revealing
The game's story, its music, its characters are timeless. The only thing that has aged is obviously the graphics, because it was their first 3D game. But I adore the art style of it. It has great pre-rendered backgrounds. I love pre-rendered backgrounds. It's good. It's good.
Follow-up title in the Hyperlight universe, you'll assume the role of a mercenary with some serious skills. You'll be entering the Overgrowth, an amazing open world with everything from lush rolling hills to deep labyrinths. They'll be comprised of both handcrafted and procedural elements, just how I like my levels. Like its predecessor, it'll be chock full of secrets and lore, sure to satisfy even the most curious explorers.
I'll eventually play Final Fantasy VI. Well, I'll eventually play Final Fantasy 1 to 6, because I haven't played any of those yet. I've played 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 13-2. Haven't played the third 13 game, Lightning Returns. Haven't played that yet. I've played Final Fantasy 15, and I've played up to... I'm currently in... the 2nd expansion of Final Fantasy XIV, but I haven't played it in ages, unfortunately.
Hyperlight Breaker is a huge...
Zodiac Age for Final Fantasy XII is a really, really good remaster, though. Like, really good.
With a crumbling world that can be...
No, not Stormblood. It's the... Not Stormblood, sorry. The one before that. I forgot what it's called.
Open world game where you never return to the same world twice. You could say it's a mix of...
I have the logo, like, right in my head of, like, what it is, but I can't remember. Heaven's Ward. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
You can play alone.
I'm currently in Heaven's Ward, but,
Breaker's narrative
I was streaming it, but also I was only streaming it to like 10 people. So I kind of like fell off of playing it, and I got really busy, and then it's been a long time since I played. So it's hard to cultivate a Final Fantasy crowd on my channel as much as I would love that. Hopefully, if I play the original Final Fantasies and do some other stuff, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, people will. I can summon the Final Fantasy fans.
With unique dangers, set pieces, and stories of their own. There will be massive bosses.
The Summer Games Fest main live stream is over. That ended, and now we're in Day of the Devs.
Scattered throughout Rome.
So we're getting an indie game showcase at the moment.
Unlock new characters, upgrade your equipment as you bring.
Well, Proteus, Final Fantasy VIII is my second favorite Final Fantasy, and it's like so close to 7 sometimes that they almost tie. I think Final Fantasy VIII's soundtrack is the best work that Nobuo Uematsu's ever done. So
We're excited to have you experience it for yourself.
Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack is insanely good.
We'll have a lot more information on the game as we come closer and closer to early access later this year.
This man was so excited to talk about this game. He's so energized.
And now, in true Day of the Devs fashion.
How come I haven't dived into Elden Ring lore? Because I got the Elden Ring lore in the game while I was playing it. We dived in and we got that lore already.
I Am 8-Bit Presents. I'm thrilled to bring
So I don't really enjoy doing lore reactions
relaxing and enjoyable. It's chill.
because I kind of pay attention and take in the story as I go. So I'm not like as clueless as I need to be for a lore reaction to really get much out of it. I just don't really get much out of them like I did back in the day for Dark Souls 1, because that I needed, because I was like, oh, that's really great. But then I started paying more and more attention in the game itself to the fact that doing a lore reaction is mostly just me kind of staring at the screen, and it doesn't feel like good content for me.
We are a small team from Transylvania, and our mission is to create meaningful interactive experiences. Our first game
I've played Final Fantasy XII, I love it.
the beauty of the ordinary and serves as a
The only Final Fantasy games that I haven't played out of the mainline titles is 1 to 6. And 11 if you count that.
As she prepares to leave her childhood home.
Man, it's getting pretty full. It's starting to feel like I'm never gonna come back.
We want you to slow down.
Yes, I've already done my Dragon's Keep in preparation for Inquisition, so I'm already ready for that.
It's apple picking season.
I have not played Undertale, no.
Through visual storytelling and mindful interactions, you will journey alongside.
I really want to play Chrono Trigger, that's on my list. Like, I want to play Chrono Trigger and Vagrant Story and Legend of Dragoon and all of those cool 90s JRPGs are all on my to-do list, because I haven't played them yet.
and you'll be there to guide her. From simple activities like picking dried leaves from a plant to more...
What do I think about 15? I really like the game. I think it didn't really reach its potential, but I really like it.
I really wish I could take you with me. I'm gonna miss our duets together.
We know the world is getting faster every day. We live in it too. We wanted to create a space where players can take a break, slow down, and enjoy something meaningful. Simpler Times stems from stories.
You can start wherever you want with Final Fantasy, because all the main numbered games are all different and they're not connected.
The game is
If you don't want a turn-based one, then 15 is an action RPG.
I've spent so much time.
And Final Fantasy 16, that's just coming out in 2 weeks, is very action RPG heavy.
We want to build a sense of awareness and appreciate...
Oh, Raffi, I've actually got The Last Remnant remastered. I bought that game. So I haven't played it yet, but that's on my to-do list as well.
Times is coming soon on PC and other platforms.
And there's this other game that was done by Sakaguchi that was basically like what Final Fantasy 13 could have been, and I can't remember the name right now, but that one's also on my to-do list. It's like a Final Fantasy spiritual successor,
Can I still take all these?
but it's eluding me right now of what it's called.
Can I lock them in a chest with my memories?
One of the reasons why I'm really excited to play Vagrant Story one day is I know that it's set in the setting of Ivalice, which is one of my favorite Final Fantasy settings ever, because I love Final Fantasy 12 and I played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance growing up on Game Boy Advance. But I haven't played the original Final Fantasy Tactics yet, so that's also on my to-do list.
A camera mechanic where the photos that you take become 3D worlds to explore. This is Viewfinder.
Oh yeah, I want to play Stranger of Paradise as well for Final Fantasy. That's also on my to-do list. But I'll eventually have my JRPG era on the channel. I just know that it'll be a really, really big sort of commitment to make. In the same way I need to have my Legend of Zelda arc on the channel and play all the Zelda games too.
Gives players a lot of freedom.
What's an old photograph doing here?
You can take photos or find photos. And
Well, same devs, I'd assume they'd be quite similar to Neo.
spaces.
Did
Sonic arc.
shift
Goddamn.
reality? Sick.
What makes it unique is the central mechanic where you're using
I remember this game. I remember when this game was announced, and this looks really exciting. I remember this. This was a really good reveal trailer. I think I watched this like a year or two ago. This was cool.
Have a different experience of how they play Viewfinder, and that's just a really nice thing to it.
Like a nice like photography based puzzle game. Yeah, I remember seeing this and this was really cool. I'd like to play this one.
That doesn't look right.
Persona is on my to-do list. It's just a very, very long to-do list.
If I was to compare Viewfinder to other games, I'd say it's like the gameplay of Portal combined with the visual illusions of Superliminal or Antechamber.
Okay.
We've also compared it to The Witness and Manifold Garden and various other puzzle games.
Yeah, this looks really cool.
It's a puzzle game, but it's very sandboxy and playful and open-ended.
The whole concept of an
Oh, that's weird.
when you
I like
actually
that.
create something, you do destroy a lot.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the more unique indie games that has been shown off. This looks really fun.
Viewfinder is
So when this comes out fully, I'll definitely be playing it.
and you know we have people from all over the world who have such a diverse and interesting cultures.
Each character comes from a different culture. There's a lot of sort of culture-specific props and items and themes who you learn about, mostly through environments and environmental stories.
This game is called Viewfinder.
So we've tried to sort of make these special spaces that really represent that character.
It's got a cat in it, so it's going to win Game of the Year.
I'm sure you noticed by now, but using film was always Mirren's idea. One of her many passions. Celion was always fond of games.
It's just very important for us to just put in what we know so that the rest of the world could...
Yeah, I think Final Fantasy VII Remake is even a good Final Fantasy that you can start with, because that can be your first time experience with Final Fantasy VII if you want it to be. I don't have a problem with that at all.
Let's go.
Especially with Part 2 around the corner. Perfect time.
Number of submissions for this Summer Game Fest edition of Day of the Devs, but this next game didn't actually come through that process. We have eyes everywhere, and the curation team is always looking for games. This next one actually came from Twitter because the creator was posting all these amazing GIFs, and we reached out via DM and asked if we could feature the game. So here it is, this beautiful, gorgeous, hand-drawn ghost story called Haunty.
Hello everyone, my name is Leo Dasso, and I'm with Moonloop. Together we're making a game called Haunty.
It's hand-drawn, which is cool.
The main mechanic in Haunty is that as a ghost you can haunt things and get access to their abilities. There's a big variety of things that you can haunt in this game. I think you'll have a lot of fun sort of exploring around and seeing what different things you can haunt and the abilities that they give you.
Yeah, no worries, Christian. Thanks so much for tuning into the stream.
Core
I appreciate it.
mechanics resemble very much a twin-stick shooter. However, unlike twin-stick shooters, it focuses less on the high-intensity moments and more on finding creative ways to use the twin-stick paradigm to create fun solutions to the challenges in the game. Hanti follows the story of a ghost in the afterlife, and beyond that it really expands into a lot of ghosts in the afterlife and sort of the stories that they have.
This is cool. It's a very gorgeous game. I like this art style.
The progression and story of Hanti both center around collecting these stars, and the stars have this special ability that they give ghosts access to pieces of their past life that they've...
Yeah, I don't think Final Fantasy XIII's that bad, but I started enjoying it way more towards the end when it opened up, ironically. I didn't like it as much when it was just like linear throughout the whole game.
And we have a fantastic soundtrack.
My approach for indie games, I'm just like, that looks cool, and then I play it. Or sometimes there's like the much bigger, more popular indie games that get recommended a lot, like Hollow Knight and Outer Wilds and stuff, and they end up on the Patreon polls. But if I like it, it gets added to my list, and then I'm like, ah, cool. Like, admittedly, I forgot all about Viewfinder, and then I was like, oh wait, I know this game.
Helps us out a lot.
Our next game is a bit of a blast from the past. It arrived on the scene around 12 years ago.
Well, Joe, you're saying like these could have been in the main show. It's like, well, it doesn't really matter because this is still another showcase.
Then, shortly afterwards,
that's focused on indies. I promise you that if this showcase was in Summer Games Fest, everyone would be complaining.
Selling bagels or newspapers. As the story unfolds, you'd soon find
making a dedicated indie showcase is a much better idea.
With the needs of your character and their families. It was a truly unique, powerful, and special game, and it's super sad that it's been unplayable now for the better part of a decade. But it gives me great pleasure to tell you that lovingly restored and better than ever, Kart Life is back.
What is this?
Hi, I'm Nick Herman. I'm with Ad Hoc Studio, and we're...
Yeah, exactly. Annapurna's great. I'm very excited for Annapurna. Kart Life.
A retail simulator developed by Richard Hoffmeyer and was originally released in 2013, where it won a bunch of awards at the Independent Games Festival. For a variety of reasons, he ended up pulling it off Steam, but all of us at Ad Hoc are such big fans of Richard's work. Now we're partnering with him to help bring it back.
Because Double Fine aren't making these games, they are publishing indie games with indie developers and giving them spotlight.
In Kart Life, you can play as
Double Fine isn't indie.
Each have their own
these are not Double Fine games, they are just hosting this showcase. Like, they reached out to developers and went, hey, can we show your game at the showcase? They just explained that with Haunty.
All the while trying to establish her new coffee cart. Andris is a Ukrainian immigrant who is trying to put down roots in a new town by opening a newspaper stand. And Vinny has big dreams, but...
Retail simulator, man, let's go.
He's hoping that selling his homemade bagels will help turn things around for him. Managing your own cart is not an easy job. Just like in real life, in Kart Life, your resources are limited.
No, I've never played Psychonauts.
You need to take care of yourself and others, and how you prioritize the needs of your cart against the personal needs of each character will determine the outcome of their stories.
That speech sound effect is so cursed.
The world of Kart Life is alive and filled with characters who are potential customers.
I'm not going to play the Final Fantasy XVI demo because I will just hold off for the full release. I can wait. It's close.
What they have with each character is entirely up to them. Everyone's experience will be different based on the choices they make, what they prioritize, and even the order in which they choose to play the characters. This release is going to have a bunch of new story content, new art, updated controls and mechanics, and we really look forward to sharing it all with you on PC and console later this year.
The skateboard renaissance has been going on for the last couple years in games, and as we get deeper into the grind revival, things are getting a little more avant-garde and daring. This next one gives you all that Tony Hawk mechanical goodness that you crave, but with a heavy helping of demons and brimstone. This is the world premiere of Hellskate.
Hello, my name is Jordi van den Bussen, also known as Kwobbelkop. I'm the CEO and founder of Phantom Coast, and today I'll be talking about Hellskate.
All right, Anton, first try. Here we go.
I'm just looking at my Discord because everyone's talking about the showcase in my Discord instead of the live stream chat. So I can't even see any of these comments.
Too slow.
Which is so funny.
Again.
And was like, let's chat in the Discord instead of the live stream, so I can't interact with you guys, which is a shame.
All he wants to do is skate at Wertheim's fabled beach. Even if that means he has to go through the gods and monsters who will do anything to stop him and his skater friends from doing what they love most. The skateboard mechanics are very similar to the arcade-like games such as Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I mean, our lead game designer Steve actually worked on Tony Hawk's Underground.
It started a long time ago, the idea, and the far-off, far-flung land of 2002, I worked on a game called Tony Hawk Underground. And at the time we were working on it, we were thinking, man, this really looks a lot like an RPG or an action RPG. You have all these stats and you're upgrading and all this kind of stuff. It's super cool, super neat, right? But of course, we're bound to Tony Hawk, we're bound to the real...
I don't play most of my games on Xbox anyway, webhead, so that wouldn't really give you much of a clue. I play a lot of games on PC and PlayStation as well.
It's a skateboarding roguelike game. It fuses together old school skateboarding with a trick.
You're just gonna have to wait and find out when things appear on the channel.
Structure.
Just like with other games in the roguelite genre, death is a central mechanic in the game. When you die in a run, thankfully you don't lose everything. You keep your resources which you can use to get permanent upgrades such as tattoos or skateboards, which act as weapons. The combat in our game can be described as a fast-paced skateboard hack and slash. While you have your light and heavy attacks, the core of the gameplay revolves around your skateboarding tricks.
The game should be quite easy for people to pick up and play. It has a combat system which is meant to be very friendly, very forgiving and rewarding, especially at the beginning. And then gradually it teaches you and ramps up the skill of skateboarding where you need it, when you need it.
Why did you stop me from skating?
Look at yourself. Your wing, your arm. What do you think happens when that gets to your head?
Thank you for watching this reveal of Hellskate. Wishlisting the game would mean the world to us. Thank you.
In our next game, Henry Halfhead, you play as Half a Head. That's it. That's the game. But it's so much more than that too, because you see, Henry can be many things, can be anything, in fact. He has the curious ability to be able to transform into anything he can reach. Using this peculiar power and perplexing form, you'll live the life of the title character, navigating sandbox situations crafted by Zurich-based developers Lululu Entertainment, and in so doing, maybe ponder the philosophical questions. Who is? How is? What does it mean to be Henry Halfhead?
Welcome! May I introduce you to Henry? Henry's not just anyone. If they're anything, they're, well, everything. Henry can transform into everything in the...
Hachimaki, they have an announced Silent Hill game. It's called Silent Hill Townfall. We've already seen a trailer for Townfall. So we know that Annapurna is working on one. They announced that at the Silent Hill showcase.
Keep ringing until Henry gets up and calms the nervous, quivering machine. Tick tock, tick tock. At least half awake, Henry is ready for their morning routine, which they usually start by making their bed.
Staying in bed is tempting, but only leads to regret later. Henry knows that if you want to change the world, you have to start off by making your own bed. Completing this simple task in the morning gives Henry a little bit of pride and the feeling of control over their life. With part of the morning routine done, Henry was ready to freshen up. For hours, Henry could sit there, lifting the seat up and down, pretending it was a singing mouth. Not too hot, not too cold. Henry bought a turmeric soap. They didn't know, they just liked the color. It's actually great for their skin.
It's definitely creative. It's definitely creative.
Henry should now dry themselves. All clean and dry, Henry is now ready for a proper breakfast. Breakfast with a warm beverage is important, and so is keeping up with the news.
This week. That's all for now. Have a wonderful day.
The best drink Henry can make from beans.
What if he puts himself in the apple and then he eats himself?
Well fed and well informed, Henry has to get ready and pack for work.
That's kind of what indie games are. They're just very low key, right?
If Henry takes their lunchbox and leaves now, they can catch the 8 o'clock bus.
Double the Henry, double the fun. Play Henry's not-so-ordinary everyday life in co-op mode. Henry, everyday life with a twist.
It's very interesting, very creative. Just like bizarre. It is bizarre.
This game is from Jeppe Carlsen, a creator who's perhaps best well known for his work as master puzzle creator on Limbo and Inside. We had the honor of working with him to publish 2 of his solo projects as part of Double Fine Presents. Rhythm action platformer 140 and co-op arcade shooter Thoth. 2 of the most fiendishly well-designed and fun puzzle games I've ever played that truly give you a sense for and appreciation of Jeppe's contributions to those Playdead titles. His new game sees him teaming back up with Jakob Schmidt, composer of 140, and applying his trademark puzzle skills to a beautiful, mind-bending adventure game. This is Cocoon.
Hello, I'm Jakob, co-founder and audio director of Geometric Interactive in Copenhagen. I would like to show you what our amazing team has been working on for the last couple of years. Our game...
Oh, I remember this being announced. Here's Annapurna, baby! No, this isn't the rhythm platformer. They said that the rhythm platformer was a different game. They were talking about something else. This game has already been announced. I remember seeing a trailer for this because it was announced as like from Limbo and Inside, and it looks really, really cool. This one's a cool one. Onion. And we've got Annapurna attached to it too. Yeah, I'm really curious about this one.
It's an adventure game with multiple worlds, and each of these worlds are contained within an orb. Let me demonstrate by jumping out of the world which we are currently exploring.
Yeah, like this stuff. Look at that.
We are now in a world outside.
I remember seeing this kind of concept in the trailer and just being like, okay.
The orange orb here contains the world we were previously exploring. Let's jump out one more time. We are now in a world even further outside.
The hell,
you
man.
can explore this world using the orange orb that we picked up.
Oh, that's weird. There's so many layers. Oh, that's wild. Okay.
Orbs can be placed on switches to power devices and solve puzzles. And you can even throw them into pipes.
That's a whole world, and you just threw it away. Oh, I see. And if you get it wrong, it just kicks out back at you. Yeah, this looks like a bit of a mind melter, this one.
You can use the hierarchy of worlds within worlds to solve interesting puzzles. For example, to safely avoid this moving barrier, you simply jump out of the world. Let it pass by.
Oh, you can see the world in the pool.
Back in.
God damn, and that's flawless. That looks so smooth.
Now, Cocoon.
I mean, you could just add a jump button, but that's okay. It defeats the purpose.
To face a mighty guardian. Here is the first glimpse of one of these encounters.
Ooh, there's a fight. You got combat. Oh, that's so cool. That design, though. Okay. Put hot water on him. Okay. Interesting.
We hope you look forward to exploring the mysterious worlds of Cocoon, releasing later this year on Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo Switch.
Damn, it's out later this year. Awesome. I'm going to play this one. I am going to play it. When's it out? What's the date? What's the date?
And now
You said later this year. Damn it. All right. I'm excited for that.
Impossible.
I'll play that.
In this relaxing artistic
Viewfinder and Cocoon are two that I'm really looking forward to playing.
color brush and a whole city to explore. This game is more than appropriate for Day of the Devs Summer Game Fest edition because its title.
Yeah, indie games are more calming. They're all kind of chill. They're just like, hey guys, we love video games. We like making them, and we're just kind of chill. You know? Because they've got that spark within them that they want to create a good experience instead of being like, this is a brand new AAA cinematic microtransaction game and we want your money. I like the energy of indie showcases because they're like, hey guys, we made this cool fun video game, play it or don't.
You see the world through the eyes of a painter, with every surface acting like a blank canvas, just waiting for you to fill it with color.
12 minutes was awesome.
Summer in French, because it's set in our French-speaking hometown of Montreal, Canada, as you step into the shoes of a painter who's traveling abroad for, well, the summer. This is a game for people who love pure exploration. You're free to roam open city scenes at your own pace, following your curiosity, getting sidetracked, and discovering secrets along the way.
I mean, every single game that we've at least seen in this showcase for the indies is more
when you fill something with paint,
interesting than Immortals of Avium. So,
level up,
you know.
You'll become able to unleash larger splashes of paint that reveal a bigger part of the world at once.
Food for thought. Immortals of Avium is big AAA EA game where you can't even see what's going on the screen.
Lighthearted, everyday anecdotes. And some of them will even commission artworks from you.
And this game looks more interesting.
Whoa.
I need to pre-register for Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. I just need that game to actually come out, and I wish that it was on console so I could record a Let's Play of it. God damn it. This is cool.
That's where your creativity comes into play. At your easel, you can create gorgeous watercolor artworks using anything you've discovered in your expedition so far. Stamps on your canvas.
Well, I think it doesn't really matter if this is part of the previous live stream or not, because it just takes place like right after.
That lets you put your own spin on commissions. And if you're feeling inspired, you can paint as many creative artworks as you like without any kind of limitation. With hundreds of unlockable stamps at your disposal and dozens of commissions to inspire you, the only limit really is your imagination. Apart from living your best life as the friendly neighborhood painter, you'll also get to meet other like-minded artists, like Marianne, an ambitious photographer, and Theo, a talented musician, among many others. If you manage to befriend them, maybe they'll let you in on their best-kept secret.
This has a lot of cool potential to it.
That could become your very own painting studio. But you'll have to dive into that story for yourself. It is coming out in 2024, and we hope you'll enjoy your adventures as a traveling painter in this lovingly crafted, whimsical summer world.
Hi everybody, how are you liking the show so far? This is the time where we take a brief break to talk about the long and complicated process by which we accept games into the nominating committee and all the legal ramifications and the technical rules that go with the accounting of the...
Tim, sorry. I thought that, yeah, I thought I was doing something here too. All right. Hey, Kelly from Indie Mega Booth here with a very exciting announcement. We're back.
Papers, Please VR would be so cool. That would be so cool.
If you're a fan of
Oh man, that would actually be awesome. Papers, Please would be a great VR game. Holy shit.
Last decade, bringing together a curated
It's a good idea. Where's my Papers, Please VR?
games like Crypt of the Necrodancer, Tunic, Disco Elysium, Spiritfarer, Celeste, Mini Metro, Astroneer, The Stanley Parable, and Papers, Please have all been part of the indie
Guys, Papers, Please. They said it.
You know us from our industry work, such as our GDC showcases, our presence at Bit Summit, our global, including a robust scholarship and grant program. And if you've never heard of any of this, well, that's fine. Just think of us as like a stepping stone.
See? This is the indie games mentality. They're just like, hey man, this is all cool, but if you haven't heard of us, it doesn't matter. We're just having a great time. And that's why indies are great.
During the pandemic, but we were so excited to announce that we're finally waking up from our big long slumber and we're ready to move forward with IMB 2.0. Head on over to our brand new website, indiemegabooth.com, and be Indie Know by signing up for our newsletter. Learn about new games, upcoming showcases, digital sales, and the best ways to help support the games and developers that you know and love. As we've always said, individually we're tiny. Together, we're mega.
Stanley Parable's on my to-do list, so is Tunic. I'll play them one day. You'll get the same answer every time.
And it's also
I'll play it one day.
Appropriate for this showcase. You'll see why in a second. It's from the aesthetically amazing studio called Land and Sea. They're famous for the Alto series that you know and love, but this next one is not what you're expecting from them. It'll be herding your way. It'll be flocking your way. No.
Yeah, I'll be sleeping after this. I will be going to sleep after this stream.
It's called Summerhill. It's about sheep.
Yeah, I agree with you, J-Pal. They're just literally having a good time. They're just happy to be there, having a good time. I wish that I could be as happy as them. I think people see people that are happy and having fun, and then they take that as an opportunity to realize that they're not that happy, and they go, they're cringe. Take a look inward. Take a look inward, guys.
And we're super excited to be able to...
People that are unhappy tend to hate people that are happy.
So please, take a look, and I'll be back at the end to tell you more.
It's alright, we've all been there. But Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 is coming out, so it's impossible for me to be unhappy. Yeah, Marvel Snap Man. He was just fucking happy to be there, but he was also probably on something. So sometimes you can have both. Oh, the game. Guys, we got our dog game. There we go. We've got the dog game. Some people can be annoying, but then you've got like people that also announce Peggle 2 with like more excitement than you'd ever expect in existence. And those guys are fun. You know, they live on in our memory forever. Peggle 2 guy, I'll never forget, you know? And that's because he was just so happy to announce Peggle 2. It's currently 7:30 in the morning. 7:30 a.m. I've never played any of those Altos games, no.
We hope you enjoyed this first look at our brand new game, Summerhill. To give you a little bit more detail, Summerhill is a story.
What's with the camera angle on the side of his screen? He's like, guys, I want to make sure that my side profile is captured for this presentation. He's got two cameras captured. Where's the angle of the back of his head? I want to know what the back of his head looks like now.
Gentle problem solving.
Give me the back of the head now.
And striking pastoral landscapes to tell a timeless coming of age.
He does have a good profile. That's why he's like, make sure you set me up with a side profile too.
Cultural impact of sheep herding across the world. There are a few people or places that haven't been impacted in some small way by the practice of shepherding. Even the name, Summerhill, is a name often given to highland pastures where sheep are taken to graze during the warmest months of the year.
Yeah, we need the back view now. We need what it looks like when we're looking over his shoulder.
A story that could only be told in this way. We're also super excited to be working again with our...
I'm genuinely curious about the idea of that though, like setting up the two cameras. I want to know why.
Dreams and our very own.
Why'd they do that?
We can't wait to share more with you, so if you'd like to be the first to hear about what we're up to, please head over to our Steam page.
Yeah, this is the sheep game.
Dog game to join our mailing list.
Guys, we've got Stray, the cat game, and now I've got Sheep, the sheep game. Summerhill.
Next
sheep
up, we have
game.
Eternites. This is from Studio Psy, essentially a one-person team with a few friends helping out on the side, and it's a dating action game. Now, you've heard a lot about this title. What's happening?
A dating game.
I know I shouldn't.
Oh no, it's an anime dating game. Guys, I'm so lonely. I need an anime wife.
I don't know how much longer we can hold out. It won't be easy, and the road will be long, but who knows? Maybe we'll find one more thing worth fighting for. Eternites is a dating action game that takes adrenaline-fueled combat and mixes it together with a heartfelt love story.
No way. They're like making an action game so you can have cool, fun gameplay, but also if you're lonely, you can date your anime waifu, dude. Let's go.
During these moments that I'm happy to have someone to lean on.
Don't worry, guys. If you're lonely, Eternites has got your back.
Solving puzzles, exploring dungeons. It all seems easier when you have someone special by your side to make things less scary.
I'm so alone, dude. I'm so alone. I need this game. I need to pass notes to my anime wife, Yuna.
Teacher might hear us.
Oh my god.
Hey. Have you? I mean.
No, dude.
Just fight for friendship.
Oh no.
Wow, we are so cheesy.
Oh no, man. This is gonna be so popular.
Games that can help you unlock unique skills and spells in
This is gonna win Game of the Year, dude.
So yeah, you can fight monsters, explore dungeons.
Ironically, I think the action side of the gameplay looks decent, which is kind of funny.
I mean, so many things like train, scavenge.
Train with Yuna, guys.
Did I say date twice? Anyway, you have to manage and balance all these activities if you want to save the world. The clock is ticking.
Why does he have a glowing arm? That's funny. Yeah, that should have been the grand finale.
Next up, from Italian-Icelandic developer Evil Licorice, comes a nostalgia.
Guys, Evil Licorice, what a dev name.
Demystifies electronics engineering and allows you to share your creations with the community.
Hello everyone, I'm Marco Bancale from Evil Licorice, and I'm one of the designers of Retro Gadgets.
Oh, what is this?
It takes me forever to build something like this. I love the feeling of seeing something happening on a screen like this one when I rotate the knob or I press the buttons. And this is where the idea for Retro Gadgets comes from.
This is cool.
Being able to build digital gadgets with little effort. We love Pico 8 by Lexaloff because it brings you this retro environment where you can build your own games in Lua. And we also love Shenzhen.io by Zachtronics because it managed to teach you low-level programming effortlessly. And Retro Gadgets tries to take the best of both worlds.
That's pretty awesome.
And adds a layer of hardware building and customization. All this is packaged in a cozy and retro-inspired enviroment.
Does it have like a dating element to it though?
We have a fantastic
I think that would really be a very engaging.
Creating
It needs a dating element.
go well beyond our initial expectations. So please join our Discord.
The new game
Gadgets is in
genre, dating like. We need new dating likes, guys. I love that there was a fake boy. It was kind of hilarious.
Mars Curiosity rover on one of its missions, you very well may have become fascinated by one of the hyper-specific contraptions and gadgets it keeps on board to measure soil samples and hunt for traces of water. Our next game,
Skyrim on Retro Gadgets when.
Curiosity can tell us the weather on the planet.
Good joke. Good joke.
But can it deliver a pizza?
He's the funny meme. The funny Skyrim on everything meme lives on in Retro Gadgets.
By assembling and piloting your very own Mars rovers. And in doing so, perhaps you will solve the pepperoni-based problems that truly matter.
Hello, I'm Ian McClarty from Shape Shop. We're a small team based in Melbourne, Australia, and we're making this game.
Melbourne represent. Melbourne represent. I love how so many of the indie developers look so disheveled. It's so great. They just be living.
Awkwardly shaped
They just be living life, dude.
A and B, using vehicles that you design and build yourself.
Cult of the Lamb was made by Melbourne developers too. Dude, Domino's delivery robot. Oh, that pizza's fucked. That's so funny, dude.
The game will give you new toys to play with.
Do you see how he was holding the pizza separately? It was so silly. This is kind of fun. Just make shit game. It's Retro Gadgets, but with vehicles. See, we're already onto something here. You can build a girlfriend, so there's probably a dating element to this game too. Look, that's the girlfriend. I've always wanted an orange girl.
The game is set in a vast open world, and you're free to pick and choose which jobs you'd like to take on.
Open world Mars rover game, let's go!
Side jobs and handcrafted main contracts.
This is a cool idea for an open world experience, I think, you know?
Construct new buildings.
This is good idea for an open world thing. I like that. Ooh, 20 minutes until Devolver? Cool. We'll keep this stream going into Devolver as well, don't worry. Even though everybody, for the most part, left the stream. Thanks for tuning in, by the way, and staying with me through these other streams. I really appreciate it. I knew that most would probably bail after Summer Games Fest, and that's, like, understandable. But thanks for continuing to hang out and check out the indie stuff with me. I appreciate it. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. This is quite satisfying. I like this. I'm not smart enough for this, but I like it. Maybe I should have done engineering.
And as you build up your collection of parts, more creative options become available.
It's that character from the Wild Thornberries. It's Nigel Thornberry.
It's just messing around and being creative in its editor.
Oh, dude. That's funny. That's funny. They're drowning the robot, dude.
Excited to announce that Masterverse Logistics will be launching into Steam Early Access on the 22nd of June.
No, early access.
Looking forward to seeing what everyone builds in the game.
That's right. I'll let this game slide for early access because it looks fun, and it's not one that's like, give us all your money and we'll never release. So that looks cool.
Blood would be pretty bleak, right?
I just, on a base level, hate early access.
FFVII has a different take. From the studio that brought you Mutazione and Sports Friends comes the all-new adventure set in the sprawling post-flood world of Salt Sea. The adventure unfolds differently with every decision, so there's always something new to see in your next playthrough. So buckle your swashes and get ready for the world premiere of the stylish, seaworthy Salt Sea Chronicles.
Salt Sea Chronicles.
We are Die Gute Fabrik. I'm Hannah Nicklin from Die Gute Fabrik, and we made Salt Sea
Die
Chronicles.
Gute Fabrik.
We're super stoked to show you the world premiere of Salt Sea Chronicles today. It's a flooded world, story-driven adventure game where you play as a ship's whole crew.
Cool.
At the beginning of the game, you're going to discover that Maya, your
Oh no, nervous. You just ruined it for me because they do. That's so true. It's the corporate art style for sure. Damn it.
the game,
Damn it. It's kind of is, but just tweaked off of it.
and what to say.
It's like just off, but it is there. You're so right.
Salt Sea Chronicles' unique art style is brought to life by beautiful
It
animations.
is a shame that they just said it's a unique art style too, with those comparisons being made. That is a shame.
Our art team has really done an incredible job.
It does look good,
One of my favorite locations.
but it is quite similar. It's like whimsical. There you go. Eric's got it. Whimsical corporate core
As you
art
explore,
style.
you'll find a brand new trick-taking card game designed especially
It's like if corporate art style had a little bit of soul to it.
story. It's called Spoils, and you can play it all over the archipelago, and you might discover how each community has slightly different house rules.
It's got a card game in it.
Another thing we're super proud of is our exploration system. So we're sort of done away with the walk of shame in adventure games. So if you miss a clue, instead of sort of slowly traipsing to the other end of the island, you're just going to tap the shoulder button on your controller or select a screen span arrow to move almost instantaneously across a space. It allows us to
Guys,
lay the story
this
down
is a Disco Elysium experience. I can feel it.
Salt Sea Chronicles doesn't tell a story about a hero. It's a story about a community and how you navigate the world together. And each community that you meet in turn is going to be rich and amusing and strange, maybe, and have its own things going on. There's also a strong sense of genre-based storytelling too. So while you might be new to the world of Salt Sea,
Old Greg, which one of these characters do we date? That's exactly it.
or a detective
See, there's a Romeo and Juliet and a detective chapter, guys. Dating and Disco Elysium. Let's go.
award-winning storytellers have done an incredible job. We're so delighted to share Salt Sea Chronicles with you all today, and I can't wait for you to explore the
This looks good. I like it.
to know the wonderful characters and to hear what paths you chart when you play.
I'm interested in this one. This looks good.
All right, this next game, sorry. Tim keeps texting. Let's see. Oh, Tim wants me to read something. Apologies, but this seems important. The thing I love most about Day of the Devs, says Tim, as me as Tim, I don't know, is getting to know all these amazing game developers. I love hearing them describe their games and their creative process, but I wish I could hear more. I wish I could be a fly on the wall, eavesdropping all their private conversations, all their ups and downs, their triumphs and tribulations, while making a real video game over the course of 7 years. Too bad there's no way to do it. Or is there? This is actually pretty cool. Two Player Productions was embedded with Double Fine for the course of 7 years while they were making Psychonauts 2, and they made a super hyper duper long documentary series unlike anything you've ever seen in games. All the intimacy, all the tears, the outrage and joys, and all the things that happen in game development that never really gets documented because who has access like this? So here's a very quick sneak peek at their incredibly long series. We highly encourage you to watch this thing. It's amazing.
So what's next?
Psychonauts 2. To get to the dollar amount we're talking about, it's
Jason Schreier reviewed this series. No clip as well.
whenever Grasslands is going to start, Tim's just going to start taking our people.
So there's a ton of stuff going on right now. It's kind of breaking me. But, you know, it's fun. It'll be really rewarding when it's done.
Hopefully you get a chance to work on a Psychonauts game in the near future.
Oh, it says Alan Wake 2 because that's the game, one of the main games from Summer Games Fest I was excited for. So that's just the game I put on.
Thank you. 3, 2, 1.
All right, I'll watch your goddamn series. I'll watch it. All episodes streaming now. Okay, cool.
To submit your game,
I'll go watch that later.
Day of the Devs, or to just hear about Day of the Devs in general, go to dayofthedevs.com for more info.
Thank you to all the incredible sponsors that have been with us since the very beginnings of Day of the Devs. We're going on 11 years. We could not pay for any of this without these sponsors. They donate to us, ask for nothing in return except a showcase of incredible games from
Nice.
all around the world. So,
Day of the Devs was pretty cool. There was some cool stuff in there.
cool logos on
Viewfinder and Cocoon are like my top two that I'm really looking forward to seeing. That's really exciting.
the incomparable Dose 1. He's been supplying the beats for all the transitions between all these amazing games.
So no like actual games from Double Fine themselves.
Thank you again. You're a hero.
No Brutal Legend 2, but that's okay. I'll cry about it later.
Incredible. Thank you for watching Day of the Devs yet again. If you're looking for more information or you just want to subscribe to the coolest newsletter in all the land,
All right, we got the Devolver stuff coming next, right?
the URL on your screen. Follow us on social media. We got
Oh yeah, that paint game looked cool as well.
Jeff Keighley. The Summer Game Fest showcase was amazing. We're so happy to be a part of Summer Game Fest for these last many years.
I wonder how many people are watching this at the moment. How many people are watching this?
Featuring the sounds of New Caledonia, thanks to our friends who made the game Chia.
Apparently there's still 52k people watching. There's still 52k people watching, which is pretty impressive. I actually thought that they would have dropped off significantly. But I don't want to look at that chat because we all know how people are. And then I guess the stream will continue into the Devolver thing. Oh yeah, Double Fine being at the Xbox showcase would make sense. And that's where Brutal Legend 2 will get announced, guys. I promise. Tim Schafer told me himself. He came to my house with Jack Black. Actually, I thought Jack Black was supposed to be doing a musical performance during the showcase. I remember that being announced. Am I crazy? I swear I remember Jeff Keighley tweeting that Jack Black was going to do that video game song that they did. Maybe I just made that up. So I was expecting a musical segment of the show that I was going to have to mute. God, it's a good time of year to be a Final Fantasy fan. Let me tell you, Final Fantasy 16 in 2 weeks, and Final Fantasy VII Remake early next year. Ha 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 ha. I am so keen. Guys, this is the new Subnautica game. Live action Subnautica. Huh. They took the guitar chord prompts from Last of Us 2. When I saw that in Last of Us 2, I was like, this is crazy for like musical related video games. It's funny seeing that and going, Last of Us 2. That's funny. Yeah, I remember seeing that and being like, that is quite groundbreaking from a musical game perspective, and it's just a little funny thing in Last of Us 2. You feel like garbage? Should you order a pizza? Yes, because if you already feel garbage, ordering a pizza doesn't make it worse. It makes it slightly better, even if you feel bad eating it. But if you feel good and you order a pizza, you risk the pizza being kind of bad or you just feeling like trash after. So you've got nothing to lose if you already feel like garbage. So yes, order the pizza. Alright guys, we're going to stay on for the Devolver showcase and see what Devolver has to give us. They do good stuff. Well, they publish good stuff, I guess, right? Like Inscription. Guys, we're going to get Inscription 2. Ready? Inscription 2. This is a very interesting art style that they're going for here. I like it. Coming up next, Devolver Direct. You know, the funny thing about Devolver Direct is the first time they did a Devolver Direct, it was like to make fun of Nintendo for doing their Nintendo Directs. They were like, haha, and then they did it in the same style. And then I guess that they realized that it's actually a great naming convention. And then they've just stuck with Devolver Direct ever since, which is hilarious. Game Funa. Alright, yeah. Can't wait to see what Game Funa are going to come out with next. There's not even any music for it though, so we're just waiting in silence. We have to just be alone with our thoughts. This is a very interesting silence, guys. Where's the music? We're just all hanging out in silence today. Alone with our thoughts. I'm just looking at my Discord. People who are commenting in the Discord instead. So I have to look in multiple places. Sing to us? Okay. Devolver Direct coming up next. Stay tuned for the fucking video games. Why did I go straight into Fallout? So I have Fallout? Family Guy. God damn it, it's 8 a.m. and I haven't slept. Ah! Video games, dude. Hey guys, welcome to Devolver Direct. I am your host, Mapocolops, and Inscription 2 is coming to your video game console tomorrow. I announced it. And Brutal Legend 2 is coming out. What am I looking forward to the most with Final Fantasy 16? The music and fun, cool story gameplay. Because I love Final Fantasy for everything that it does. And I love that every single game they do something new and like unique to the series, and they don't always just repeat the same thing over and over. They like to do something different, and I respect Final Fantasy for that. They always be innovating, and they don't just go, let's just do the same thing every game. It's good. I like it because it means that there's something for everyone. Final Fantasy 16 is going to be awesome. And I hope that every single person in this stream right now is going to watch it. What's the unique thing about 16? Well, here's the thing. I don't think it's unique to video games and gameplay. It's unique to its own series, you know what I mean? So I think this is more of like a... I don't know. I don't think I've ever played a game... Maybe it's like Metal Gear Rising, but Final Fantasy. But it's obviously very action heavy. I have actually purposefully not looked at any of the recent footage because I know that I'm going to play it and love it. But the reveal trailer stuff looked really good. Okay, guys, you can start the Devolver Direct now. We're all here and ready. Well, I haven't played Devil May Cry, so I can't make that comparison. I don't know. I do not know. You can get into any Final Fantasy you want to, because none of them are connected. You could play Final Fantasy 9, and then you could go straight into playing Final Fantasy 2 if you wanted. But do whatever you want. Any Final Fantasy can be your Final Fantasy. Here we go, guys. Nope, never mind. It starts in 15 minutes. Everybody take a shit, get some snacks, and wait 15 minutes. They really couldn't have done this countdown like 5 minutes ago, huh? They left us in silence before they played this, and it's got music. That's funny. Ooh. Nice music. Alright, guys, go get some food. Go get some food. Oh, hang on. They're doing stuff. They're on a countdown, but they're showing things. That's defeats the purpose of a countdown. What is going on? They're showing cool looking stuff during the countdown. The countdown was a ruse. Inscription. Guys, that's a card game reference to Inscription. Now, this is cool. What is this? Some sort of dating tarot game? You do a tarot with a goth girl. She gives you your future, and then you date her. Where's the dating elements? The Cosmic Wheel. Sisterhood. Nice. I got a few friends who would love that game. I'm gonna hit them up and be like, yo, you like tarot? Here's a tarot game. We've got a hot announcement dropping in a few seconds. What is this? They're doing a countdown, but they're also showing stuff. This is a very unorthodox method, Devolver. They're like, here's your 5 minutes of absolute silence to be faced with your own pale existence. And then here's 15-minute countdown with announcements sprinkled in between. This is hilarious. No worries, Cuddler. Thank you so much for tuning in, baby. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Alright, what is it? I didn't get that. What that said. Sludge 2. What the fuck? Oh no, it's weird. I love it. What is this? What is this? Sludge life. Is there dating? Sludge Life 2. Oh, that's cool. Alright, I'm adding the first game to my wish list. Get the Sludge Life 2 demo on Steam right now. It's free. Okay. Why is my Steam taking forever to open? Steam. Why is my Steam even closed? Steam. I want to look at the first game. I want Sludge Life. Give me Sludge Life. Looks cool. I have a lot of like weird art related games that are on my like to-do list. There's quite a few. Ah, Steam overloaded from people wishlisting the anime hack and slash game. That makes so much sense. Anime dating hack and slash. Everyone's gone there immediately to get it. Alright, Sludge Life. Let me take a look. Sludge Life. The hits keep coming. Let's drop another announcement. Why isn't Sludge Life 2 on Steam? Alright, well, I'll add Sludge Life 2 to my wish list. I'm sorry guys, I'm not playing Final Fantasy 16 anymore. I'm playing Sludge Life. Oh, the first game is Epic Game Store exclusive. Hi. Okay. Well, that sucks. I don't have Epic Game Store. I just have everything on Steam or GOG or Xbox Game Pass PC. I don't have EGS. This looks cool. I think having like console exclusives is one thing, but then also having like PC client exclusives is another thing that's weird, you know? It's just strange. Bleak Sword DX. That's cool. Available now. Is that an announcement that they've just shadow dropped? That's cool. Buy Devolver merch. Your current clothes are unattractive. Good marketing. That game looks cool. And I think that was a shadow drop. Alright, well I guess I'm playing Sludge Life 2 without playing Sludge Life 1. I'm going to miss out on all that Sludge Life lore. Because it does not come up. Oh, actually, hang on a minute. Sludge Life is on Steam, but it's unavailable in my region. That sucks. I can buy the Sludge Life soundtrack if I really want it, though, but I can't buy Sludge Life. That is unfortunate. Why is it unavailable in my region? That sucks. You're not allowed to play that game if you're upside down. You've heard about Karma Zoo. Well, hear about it again next. I don't know what Karma Zoo is. Alright guys, well, it looks like I'm gonna go and sail the 7 seas, but don't tell anyone. I must experience Sludge Life, and then we'll also play the Helix game. I need to play Helix, or Helix, I don't know how it's pronounced.
Karma Zoo is a joyful cooperative platformer where up to 10 random players team up and must combine the abilities of 50 different characters to win and complete a loop. Throw yourself on a spike and lay down an adorable little tombstone. Karamazoo is about helping people, working together, and finding bliss in cooperation. Even when things...
I've been sat in this chair for so long. My butt cheeks. Video games solve everything except poverty and toothaches. Thanks, Volvi. Yeah, I get a lot of Signalis recommendations, don't worry. I am planning on playing Signalis for sure. Seems like it'll be right up my alley. Oh my god. Another classic YouTube comment of, I can safely say I've never seen anyone as bad at this game than you. That's my favorite type of comment to get. Guys, did you know I'm the worst gamer in existence? I am bad at video games. We've got one hell of a trailer coming up next from Good Shepherd. Yeah, don't worry guys, I'm the worst Papers, Please player ever.
Me? I'm mad.
Oh, there's a Hellboy game. Oh no, I'm sad now. Lance Reddick. We like have to buy and play this game out of respect now. Oh, that makes me sad. But also very cool. Damn. I think that game's gonna be fun anyway, but damn man. Rest in peace, Lance Reddick. If you didn't get any sleep, slap me 5. Well, if they think I'm the worst Papers, Please player out there, I can't wait for them to check out how much of an expert I'm going to be at Obra Dinn. They're going to be so impressed. The following trailer has been paid for by Suda51. Enjoy. What's Suda51? I know that from something. What is that? I feel like I recognize that. What is that? An awesome game director. I feel like I've read this name before, but I don't know. Oh, I've never played any of those games. So it's funny that I see this name and I'm like, I recognize this, but I've never played any of that.
Hey everybody, this is James Mountain, Community Manager here at Grasshopper Manufacturer, and today for our 20th anniversary... So when do I get to light up some demons?
No! I've played this game. This is Shadows of the Damned. And it's so terrible. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are they bringing back Shadows of the Damned? I played this game. This was hilarious. They kept making fucking boner jokes with the gun. What? They're remastering Shadows of the Damned. No shit. Is Michael Elms in the chat right now? I need him here. He's the only person I've ever spoken to about Shadows of the Damned. That is hilarious. Actually a hype announcement. I played that game like over a decade ago, and it was before I'd played any other like decent games, and that was hilarious. TV is video games you can't play. How boring is that? That's hilarious. All I remember of Shadows of the Damned was they made a boner joke with the gun. That's all I remember. Top 3 anime. Cowboy Bebop, Evangelion, Berserk. Stay hyped, guys. We have a minute. We have a minute on the countdown. I need to talk to my friend Michael. That is so funny that that game is back. I have watched Samurai Champloo. I love Samurai Champloo. It's Cowboy Bebop, but with samurai. I also watched that and loved it.
It's me, your old pal Volvi, your favorite video game character.
I have zero thoughts on the Metroid Prime series because I haven't played it.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up for Devolver. Let's go. Starting with the trailer.
For generations of gamers, this is where it all began. The cultural icon of the gaming industry.
I need a pee so bad. I should have done it during the whole 15-minute countdown, but they kept showing trailers.
Of all time. Devolver Digital's very own Volvi. You know him as the star of all your favorite Devolver games. But where did Volvi come from? Many years ago, Devolver Digital hired little-known designer Ronathan Trodfield and tasked him with creating a character that could rival the big names of the day.
You have to remember, we were trying to compete with the heavy hitters. Bonk, Gex, Awesome Possum, Arrow the Acrobat. And this was no small task.
Don't worry, guys. I'm peeing right now. It's okay. I'm peeing. My pants are warm.
To be honest,
I've installed a tube in my chair, and then it, you know, use your imagination.
It was a beautiful moment.
That face.
Actually, I think they're focusing on this fucking Volvi guy, so I'm gonna pee for a sec. I'll be right back.
The master. His one big hand.
For gaming.
I'd just never seen a character with a hand that big. We knew straight away we had something special.
Volvi was introduced to the world in his first solo game, Field Run, which went on to become a cult hit.
We were seeing the sales numbers going up and up. We couldn't believe it. The demand for the character was insane.
I think it's supposed to be a rat.
And so Volvi went on to star in a string of hit Devolver titles. Hotline Miami, Cult of the Lamb, Grease from Nomada, Ape Out, My Friend Pedro, Piku Niku, Enter the Gungeon. The list goes on and on. Volvi's popularity had skyrocketed. He was an icon, not just for video games, but pop culture in general.
The Volvi merchandise was flying off the shelves. I'm talking clothing, toys.
I had to drain the monster, guys. We're back. And they're still talking about Volvi, so that was the best time to pee.
Join Volvi and try to figure out.
Michael Elms. They announced Shadows of the Damned Remastered. Boner Gun returns.
And as the years went by, kids began to want different things from their video game mascots.
We saw the way the market was changing, and we made the difficult decision to part ways with Ronathan. We had no choice. We needed to keep Volvi relevant.
It's Volvi 2.0 in the new game from Devolver Digital.
This is so stupid.
Cheeky smile.
I don't need your permission to eat a meat burger.
Even the big hand for gaming. In favor of something.
What the fuck, dude?
And I don't care. It's graffiti time.
Looking back,
Devolver is built on being satire.
Volvi 2.0 performed poorly, and the character began a slow but steady decline.
God, Volvi lore, man.
we made the decision to quietly discontinue the Volvi franchise.
It felt like I was losing a family member. Well, a distant family member, but it was still quite horrible.
And, nobody's seen him since.
Do you guys remember Craggle from The Simpsons?
Until now. Good evening, and thank you all for coming to a very, very special night. I'm your host, Chris Jake, and you heard it right, folks.
Loud person.
So proud.
Loud person.
The launch event for the reboot, rebirth, and return of the world's greatest video game mascot, Baldur! Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Volvi died on his way back to his home planet.
It gets even better. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back Volvi's original creator, Ronathan Trotfield!
Ronathan, let's go.
Wow! Oh my goodness, Ron, what a moment. You are looking fantastic. Please tell me, bro, how do you feel right now on this momentous day?
Very nice.
Wow, that is beautiful. That is amazing. And I, for one, cannot wait to see what you and the team at Devolver have come up with. So, what do you say? You want to see him? Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, may I present to you the new and improved Volve-E!
Devolver are a video game publisher. Makel. They publish video games, and they're also very self-aware.
Incredible! But how does he work?
I'm glad you asked, Chris. Well,
Like Inscription is published by Devolver.
what made Ronathan's character so lovable, but we've given him a very important new update.
Saying they're overdoing it is an understatement. That's literally what they do all the time.
Volve-E fuses the DNA of a real
That's kind of what Devolver do. They overdo it on purpose.
technology.
That's impressive, yeah.
In short, Volve-E can instantly generate brand new, fully playable games based on simple prompts by the
Guys, I can't believe we didn't get Death Stranding 2 today. That's crazy. I really thought that Geoff Keighley was gonna summon Hideo Kojima from the fucking floor and make Death Stranding 2 a reality.
can use Volve-E to play what they want.
It's okay. I got Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. No Kojima at a Geoff Keighley showcase feels strange, doesn't it?
Cooperative survival sandbox, but with wizards.
No, it wasn't a dud. It was just lackluster in the middle. It started off really strong, and then just had a sleepy middle section, and then ended with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So it was good.
Listen,
Just sleepy in the middle.
and I'll tell you a tale.
There they stood, six alone, the hunter, the maid,
Alan Wake 2 was awesome. Sandland was awesome.
and a weaver of bone. Remember,
And other things. But I'm too sleepy to recount the whole thing right now.
inside, riders drew iron, there was nowhere to hide. Before it was done, our heroes, yes, everyone, they fell and died.
This looks cool. Oh yeah, we got Spider-Man 2's release date, which was hype. October is going to be a busy time of year, man. We're doing Spider-Man 2 and Alan Wake 2. It's crazy. What are the highlights of this conference? None, apparently, according to gamers everywhere. Games suck. Nothing is good, and we all hate it.
It's up to you now, kid.
Oh, the Yes Your Grace announcement thing looked cool. Yeah, apparently it's a sequel, so I need to look into something else. There was that Warhammer game, and I'm not even a Warhammer fan, but it looked fucking awesome. This game looks like it's got that same sort of... it's completely different, but it's got that same sort of feel as Don't Starve. In terms of like maybe the animations and movements of the character looks very Don't Starve-y. I haven't played much of Don't Starve. I've played like probably like a couple of hours of it. Oh, it's the same dev. That makes sense. It's a wizard with a gun. They call it as they see it, guys. Wizard with a gun.
Incredible. So wait a minute. Are you saying that game was entirely generated by Valve E? No one had to spend any time or effort making it?
Correct.
This is funny. They're dunking on AI. They're dunking on AI. That's funny.
Oh, no. Well, that's a good question, actually. Well, each prompt and game idea has to be digested by Valve E's powerful system. And so, inevitably, there are some waste byproducts.
So back to the games.
He's shit. He's shitting.
Do you mean to say that anyone can give Valve a prompt? Even, I don't know, me?
Sure, Chris. See for yourself.
This is funny.
I'm nervous now. Hi, Baldur. Chris J. I'm a huge fan of the Talos principle, so I'd like to see something like that, but with new puzzles, a grander story, and big, beautiful...
Alright, we get the Talos Principle 2 trailer again.
And I'd like to see that gameplay right about now.
I have not played Talos Principle, but I should add it to my list, I guess.
But notice that many of these structures are not strictly functional. There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here. This place might be meant to test us, but perhaps there's more to it than that.
Guys, Portal.
Being tested for our worth, curiosity.
Portal Pog. I saw an orange circle. You know what that means? Oh, dude, what the fuck? It's so Portal. There's so many... What the fuck?
Why puzzles?
Is someone going to tell me the fun fact of how Talos Principle was originally a Portal mod or some shit? I wouldn't be surprised, considering how many games used to be Half-Life mods.
they can be solved.
That looks cool though. But that is kind of shit. There's like so many Portal elements to it.
A game I could really spend my disposable income on.
Can't wait for this, for Volvi to shit his pants. There it is.
What happened to his big hand?
And the best part is that to create a game with Valve E, you don't need any game experience or any of that tech stuff. Who here hasn't dreamt of creating their own game?
I have.
Right?
I have.
You there? Yes. You have a game idea? Yeah, come on up here.
Come on.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, ow. And be careful. Be careful. No, please be careful.
Sorry, it's just, I'm such a big fan. I've been playing with Volvi ever since I was a kid.
This is so dumb. I love it.
Generate.
Okay, how about a super weird walking simulator where you control the character's legs independently from his body? Maybe there's some guys in horses' heads and possibly there's even a mountain?
Right.
But let's see, Valvi, what could you rustle us up?
Don't touch me.
Alright, what is this?
Nate!
Nate, buddy, family meeting, let's go. Are you bringing him food again?
Sounds like Robert Downey Jr. Family meeting, buddy, let's go.
You just want to throw him out of the
No, he's 35. I want him to have some kind of discipline.
Finley, why are you being the way that you are?
Having a family meeting.
What the hell?
Oh no, I hate this game. I've made a pledge to never play Getting Over It. Because I think I would rather die. Oh hell nah. No, dude. Not a Getting Over It walking game. Not a Getting Over It walking sim. Oh man. Ironically looks very funny. There we go, Finley. There we go. That's better. Have a cookie. God, the sound effects music is wild.
Oh, can you not?
It's just I didn't.
Yeah, let's go back in time to when you didn't.
No, I was just trying to catch it with my. Sorry,
With your
just
foot,
using my.
yeah, you tried to catch it.
I saw it was starting to go, and I just tried to.
You just kicked. You thought I'll give it a good kick to counteract the fall.
Yeah, I was over.
Yeah, you might have. You might have oversteadied
Yeah,
it.
no, it was just a little oversteadied.
Well, it's not steady now.
No, well.
See you later.
So,
Wanker.
Baby steps. That's funny.
But you don't own any of the intellectual property, and you still have to buy it. Okay, give her. Brilliant.
You don't own any of the IP and you have to buy it.
Grow into this. Let's give Valvi something really special here.
What's up, guys? Hey, yo! Hey, how we doing? Guys, I am watching live, and can I just say, what you were doing out there, incredible. I could not be more excited to be part of whatever this is.
And thank you. We're all massive fans of your influencing. What sort of prompt would you like to give Valve E here?
Okay, try this, Volvi. A much anticipated sequel to a hilarious online co-op game. Just more gameplay, more levels, just better all around.
Okay, Baldur. Show 'em what you got.
No, Skill Up is a real YouTuber. He does things. Oh man, Human Fall Flat 2. I have never played this game though.
Human Fall Flat 2. I know I'd love to get my hands on a copy of that. Who wouldn't, right? Yeah, come on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now that you have all met the new and improved Volve E, it's time for him to meet with you as we connect him to Devolver's global network of gamers.
Yeah, that's right. Come on!
Once connected, his powerful technology will be an open source tool free for us all to use.
Wow, that is generous.
Here we go! Woo!
Yeah, where's my Volvi dating sim?
Slight technical hit.
Guys, Volvi's an inscription. Volvi was an inscription. There was an inscription reference. Oh my god. Ah, Cult of the Lamb Volvi. Guys, this is all gonna lead to an inscription too. This is so good. It's so stupid. Oh. Oh. What's he making? What's he gonna make? Field Run 2. Yeah, Devolver showcases are always pretty funny. They do some good stuff. They're a great presentation. Volvi needs a different kind of help. Bolt cutters. Volvi needs a different kind of help. Oh god. Oh no, you've got to put him out of his misery. You've got to kill Volvi.
Hey kids! Get 50% off all your favorite Volvi merchandise right now! Buy it now! A Division Devolver! Buy it now!
Cool, guys. There was no inscription too. Unbelievable. Oh, that was cool. Oh, guys. That was a solid 4-hour stream. There we go. Summer Games Fest, Day of the Devs, and Devolver Direct. We made it. We did it. What was that? 3.5? 3 hours and 45 minutes. That was it. There we go. We did it. Thank you so much for tuning in and joining me today for 3 showcases. I'm going to have some breakfast and go have a goddamn nap. There was some good stuff today. I liked multiple games at multiple of these showcases, so it was very cool. There was a couple of sleepy moments, and not everything's going to be good, not everything's going to be for us, and that is perfectly fine. There was some not so good stuff here, but I'm excited about many a game. A lot of these that are shown at these showcases I'm going to play on the channel, absolutely. So I'm very excited. I appreciate you guys hanging out, especially during the main Summer Games Fest stream, waking up at 4:30 a.m. is worth it when you all show up and we all have a good time. So it was great. My top games of each showcase, I'm not going to even count Spider-Man 2 at Summer Games Fest because it was just a release date. Like, it wasn't anything new that we saw. So outside of that, I'm not going to count that. Obviously, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is right at the top. Lies of P is incredible. That one looks really good. Lies of P, definitely. Alan Wake 2. That's going to be my top 3 with a shout out to Sandland. That one looks good. I love the look of that one. Viewfinder and what was the game in Cocoon I really liked in the indie one, and then there's a third game that I really liked, the painting one, but the name of that one is eluding me. Then they decided that they would announce Shadows of the Damned remastered before the Devolver Direct, which is hilarious. Not much in the Devolver Direct that was necessarily for me, but there was some stuff that looked cool. I don't know if I have any favorites in the Devolver digital stuff, because they didn't really show... I mean, they only showed a few games. They're doing a walking simulator for, but getting over it. That one's going to be interesting. Yeah, I think it is that one. I don't know how to pronounce that. E-T-E. E-T. Obviously, it's going to be pronounced differently. But there you go. That was the Summer Games Fest stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. In a few days, the Xbox showcase with a Starfield presentation is going to be live. So we'll be doing another reaction to the Xbox showcase. I hope we're going to get some good stuff there. Personally, all I would be happy with is Fable. And if they give us Fable and show it off, I'll be a happy man. I'll be very happy. But I appreciate all of you for showing up today and hanging out with me, whether it's been an early morning or a late night for you. It's all been very much enjoyable. I'm going to put on some tunes, and then I'm going to say goodbye, and I'm going to watch the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth trailer probably 20 times while I have my breakfast, and then we're done. Goodbye, everybody.